Hello, we're live. How's it going, everybody? Oh, I didn't start Qualisbot. Let's go fix that. That gamer, hello. How's it going? Oh, I don't even have the Qualisbot stuff up. Ah, that's a lot of work. All right, what are the things that I wanna do? Let's make a list. Oh, the snake's still here. Get rid of the snake. There he goes. I'm doing good. I'm actually feeling pretty good today. Last stream I was having a rough go of it. Oh my gosh, Azrin, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. I really appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Oh, why was that so hard? There we go. What are our goals? I want to check out Legos, welcome. I want to check out Mello's spinner app. Mello's making a random spinner thing. I don't even know what you call it. Oh, I just realized my Steam Deck has been downloading games in the background. Probably not ideal for my internet, but I guess streaming is way more upload than download, and downloading is only download, so it's probably fine. Yeah, so like this. Oh, a spinner like this, only made in Godot, is what Mello's been working on. So I want to go check that out. And he added me as a collaborator. Then finish dialogue system for Mycoflora. Let's make the font size way smaller. Go 12. Is that readable for you, chat? There was one other thing I wanted to do. Ooh, cut a well, I can't do a proper release. Make a test build, let's call it that. Make a test build for GDTuber. I might actually, fourth point, test double check FPS limit in correct save file. There we go. This is for GDTuber. So those are the things I want to do today. At least for now. Put that in the corner. And I forgot to set up the chat stuff. There we go. No, that's working. So first thing we want to do, let's go find Mello's spinner app. I think he sent me an email with the link to it, so I should be able to find it there. Or more specifically, GitHub sent me an email. I guess it didn't. I can't find the email. Maybe I deleted it. What? How do I find it? Here? No. America Explain. There it is. This is what we're looking at. Let's go clone it. Did I make a fork of it at some point? I did make a fork of it, didn't I? I didn't need to. Now that I'm a collaborator. Oopsie daisies. Did I already have this downloaded? When did I get here already? I feel like I said insane. Workspace Godot GD Spinner. I wonder if I already had it downloaded. Fetch. Import. We want to go to the D drive, go to not Quellus. Where am I going? Workspace. Godot. GD Spinner. Select. Import and edit. What are you all up to today, chat? Y'all have anything going on today? I don't know. Last week, maybe? Okay. Yeah, this works. This is functional. Went out 15 minutes ago? Wait, is it back now? Or are you on like, what? Are you on cellular or something? Hi, Cubizer. Good to see you. I did some stuff yesterday as well. Ooh, that's exciting. We like doing stuff. Still in the middle of work. But it means I can't do anything. Oh no. Does that mean you have to work late? Or can you use it as an excuse? You're on your cell. Oof. Cool, so that works. Do I still have this open? Yeah. Thought I closed the tab and I was about to be mad. What am I doing? Don't pin that there. Go here. What issues do we have? Oh, interesting. I didn't imagine a cylindrical spinner. Is that from Hearthstone? Wheel spinner. Okay, so Mello wants both. What are we looking at? So this is Mello's project. Mello is planning on creating a spinner app. So kind of like the wheel of names here, where you like click and it spins a random thing that of your choice, right? So you can fill in all of the choices and then it'll pick a random one. And since code can't, or I shouldn't say can't, since code doesn't stream his web browser, he can't use this. So Mello decided to take matters into his own hands and make one. So I'm looking at his progress so far and seeing if I can contribute in any way. We need assets for the wheel spinner. We need animations for it. And a save and load function. That makes sense. I feel like for the wheel spinner, what is a roller spinner? Oh, I see. It goes by many names. BRB. Okay. See you soon. I feel like we don't even need assets for the wheel spinner. We could probably generate this in Godot, but how? With like line 2Ds and stuff, probably. Can we draw a 2D shape in code? That sounds wild. Because I don't think Godot will have a built-in thing for that, right? That would be super dope if it did. Nice, welcome back. Or welcome not back, I guess, since you never left. It would be cool if there was like... Oh, what is a flow container? Container that arranges its child controls horizontally and vertically and wraps them around the border. Interesting. It would be cool if there was like a HBox or VBox container, but spherical. Oh, you did close Twitch, okay. Graph? Where's graph control? Grid. Is graph what we're looking for? It's experimental, which might be a little sketchy. No, graph is not what we're looking for. Or at least not graph edit. That makes sense. Touch graph. What is a touch graph? Oops. How do I not know how to type? I don't have a touch graph. Graph element, graph frame, graph node. Yeah, so graph element is for graph edit. I see. I see what you're saying. Flow container. Split container kind of cool. None of these are what I was hoping for so far. I think what I want probably doesn't exist. Yeah. So it'll have to be made from scratch. Wait, what about a solo stream? Yeah. Code's busy today. He won't be on stream, it's just me. Tuesday, Thursdays for the most part from now on, or at least for the next month, will be mostly codeless, snakeless. And the plan is for him to come later in the stream, like come for the last 2 hours or so. That won't happen today, but that should happen most Tuesdays, Thursdays, and then Sundays are normal streams with Code here the whole time. What was the other thing I was looking for? We are the dream team, I know. A mesh instance. How hard would it be to generate a cylinder? Easy. And it's Yeah, we can change all of this manually. Pierogi time! Does that mean Pierogi's here? It does. Hi, Pierogi! I can't wait until we get my pull request merged so that I can finally cut a build for this. There we go. How's it going, Pierogi? Good to see you! You're late. Gasp! You have arrived exactly when you meant to. When you were meant to? Oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to mean by that. The point is, there's no concept of late to this stream. We run for 6 hours, and people come and go as they please, and when they're available. What does that mean, Pierogi? Poland is doing what to Croatia? Neighborhood group is hearing maybe 2 to 4 hours till internet is back up. Oh no! That's rough. What just happened? Grab this. Oh, this is supposed to be 3D. No, this is a 2D. Wait. How do I have a cylinder in 2D? Something's not right here. But the idea is to make this 3D. Mission since 3D. And then make a cylinder. There we go. Guess I could boot up a game or Godot. Whatever works for you. Are you not able to do any work at all when you don't have internet? For most of my jobs I wouldn't have been able to, so I'm not nitpicking, I'm just curious. Cause like, in most of my positions so far, 90% of our development happens over an SSH server, so without internet we can't SSH. Pierogi, what are you talking about? Is this about... Oh, you said it right there. It's about football. Got it. My bad. Sorry. So if I said this to 4... Yeah, so this is what we're looking for. Well, this doesn't work if... this kind of needs to be... No, we can cheese it a little bit. There might be a chance we win, and with that we have a very high chance to get out of groups. I don't know what groups is. If I set this to 1, are we good? Yeah, that works. Software can't even check license, oof. Midfield is having a very good day today. My guy, my pal, Pierogi. What? Transform, that's what we're looking for. Rotation 90. Wrong axis. Axis? The correct form of axis is axis. What happens if we run this? It doesn't work. How do we get... Does this have a background? No, it's because we need a 2D or a 3D node. Wait, but haven't we done 3D as a child of a control before? I wonder what is the default camera looking at? That's a good point. Where am I over on YouTube? Hello, things are going good. How are you? Oh, this was facing the wrong way, that's why. Let's put this here. Enable the preview. There we go. Now, 0 this? And then do 90 on this axis. There we go. Now what does this look like? Almost perfect. Where am I from the other side? There we go. It needs to be way bigger though. Are you working on the same 2D project or you jumped on a new project? I will be working on the same 2D project. For the moment, I'm messing around with, we have a fellow viewer and streamer who is working on making a little spinner application. Like the wheel of names is the example I've been showing. So something that is kind of like this, where you enter a bunch of options and then you spin it. And then it picks a random one. And I want to contribute to his project, so I'm messing around with trying to get a this is more like a wheel of fortune, or like a slots type spinner. Where was the example that he had? So he wants to have different options. This one is the one I just showed you. But then there's an example like this. So I think I can do this as a 3D, as a 3D object that gets created. So that's what I'm messing with now. So here's the spinner so far. I don't know how... Hi, Hazard over on YouTube. I actually don't know how I would get the things on the mesh though. Because I don't have any control over the UV mapping, so I can't like make each face its own material or anything. This is going to be a standalone app. So this is his project. It's a standalone application. Right now what you can do is enter all of your options and then click spin, and it will just give you a random out of those options, right? So now we just need visuals. Hi, Wither over on YouTube. How hard would it be to do that though? Because I think the only way... Move the texture, use decal. Yeah, I think the only way would be to generate a texture, right? To make it so that each face is a different color with text. I was hoping that there might be a way to to like make each one a separate material or something. I don't know. I'm even more confused than you are, Pierogi, because I only know the things you've typed in chat, which is less than what you know. And I don't even have any context. Have a plane for each face? That's a better idea. All of that requires a lot of math, though. Welcome back, Lingos. Adam Game Dev, hello, welcome in. How's it going? All right. I don't want to do the things that are required to do this right now. I would much rather work on my main project, so I'm gonna go do that. But I think you're onto something. Where am I? I think the best way to do it would be to have a bunch of planes that make the shape. Or even just not even make them combine to a mesh, just have the plane scroll across the screen. Okay, where was I? Next thing, we're going back to working on Mycoflora, which is the new name. What are you all doing? So we were looking into, we have a fellow streamer named Mello, who is also a viewer of this channel, who's working on making like a little spinner application in Godot. So like you would enter in like a bunch of options and then it'll spin a wheel for you. So I was looking into how I can contribute to this project, and I have a few ideas, but mostly I'm like, I don't want to put in the work to implement those ideas when I could be spending this time working on my main project that I've been neglecting. So this project is intended to be a little like free-form, open world-ish 2D RPG. And I forgot that I moved the spawn, so now I have to walk all the way back to the original spawn so I can get a weapon. Now I have a weapon, and I can fight things. I know, Azarin, I know, we could do that today. But my main thing that I'm working on right now for this project is overhauling the dialogue system. I was trying to write my own dialogue system from scratch, and I don't think that was a bad idea, but I found somebody made a plugin that just works really well. So this is working. It has some dialogue trees where like, if we go kill the boss, the first boss, and then come back to some of these characters, they'll give us different dialogues. So I had sounds in the old dialogue system, so I need to add sounds to this one. What, you made a wheel like that? Was it made in Godot? How'd you make it? What do we need to do with this? Sounds. I think that's it. I think we just need to add sounds and then clean up all the old stuff. All the old dialogue stuff, and then we're done. With at least the important parts of the dialogue system. The things I need to feel like I'm worthy of checking off this. Can I make this a bulleted list? Yeah, we like bulleted lists. There we go. A debug console would be interesting. My fear with a debug console is I'm worried that a debug console would require me to update it just as often as the game. Like, I don't think a debug console would be something that I just make once and then I'm good. Like, I still have to add commands every time I add a new feature, right? And then if that's the case, I might as well just not do it. It's a control tool? What is a control tool? Like made in Godot? Are you talking about like the control node in Godot? Okay, I have unpushed changes. What are they? Think. Where's my Flora? Here. Oh yeah, I finished the princess's dialogues. Control node with a tool script? Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, do you have it published anywhere?
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh, we're on an ad break. I missed that an ad break was coming up. So let's go words on stream. Ads. And sign nice. Well done. Scene. Hi, Sammy. I don't think Sammy can hear me. But hi. 9. Because I hate jumping between files, I prefer just scrolling. I try to keep my my scripts small. And I don't know. Maybe that's not as good of an idea in Godot. Sing gens? What is GNS? I don't think I've ever heard of that word. Jeans. Oh, we already had jeans. Genies. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Where am I? I started learning programming with like Java and C++. And it's actually been a pretty big challenge throwing away my old object-oriented programming mentality. Next. Rail. A big challenge with that was like going from, oh, welcome back everyone from ads. So while we were in ads where Emma and I were discussing having a very object-oriented programming mentality with Godot, where what he said was that my scripts are very I have a lot of small scripts, and that he prefers having less big scripts. And what I said, and he said maybe that's because I have a very much an object-oriented programming mentality. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I learned programming with Java and C++, and it's been a huge challenge. A big one of those is composition. Composition versus inheritance, where like I want everything to be inheritance, but Godot works a lot better if you use composition instead. Y'all are killing it over here with words on stream. I keep seeing yeah, how are you so good at this? We're one letter short of Poland. We're so close. Incredible, that gamer. But yeah, we'll get back into game dev after this one. Oh, I should eat a snack while we're doing this. What is a peon? Pion? Peon? P-I-O-N? In Lido? Lido? What are these words? A peon is a worker? Yeah, I don't know if I can make it respond to both YouTube and Twitch. So for now, it's just Twitch. Because that's where most of my chat usually is. Wine. We win. Are we gonna get a leaderboard? Oh, nice. You snuck one in right at the end. Moss Hat, hello. Disassembling a drone controller? Interesting. I'm surprised that gamer isn't at the top of this leaderboard. All right, let's get back to work. Thank you for having a words on stream break with me. Is there a Polish version? I have no idea. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's reset the spawn point. Oops. We're looking for home spawn, actually, this one. There we go. Oh no, where am I? That's rough. I'm not great at it. Wait, really? VIP gives you what's the word? Gives you leniency on the spam filter? Bye, Lingos. Sometimes my words get stolen because game didn't register. Yeah, it does that. You have to pay attention to the lock. The match ended in a tie. Oh, I didn't notice that. VIP can spam. Interesting. Yeah, I see. That's good to know. I don't want to do anything about that right now because I feel like I like the way I'm using VIPs over on Twitch. Finally goes. Which is really pog. Wait. What? Pierogi, my guy, you gotta give more context to the things you're saying. All you've said is the football one, I mean, which is really pog. Pierogi, what in the world does that mean? Oh, the football match ended in a tie. Oh, I thought you meant there was a tie on the words on stream. Actually, I still have it open and I can clearly see right here that there is not a tie. Got it. Sorry, that's on me. That was me not following the message that I read and responded to. And then you responded to me responding to your message, and that's on me. Sorry. Now I'm going to disconnect the solder because it doesn't have big enough battery pack. I'm going to replace it. Good luck, be safe. I hope you're not soldering like directly on the battery because that could be dangerous. The more people, it's harder to keep up. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I think I have an example here where they did audio sounds somehow. Wait, how did they do this? How did they do that? Okay, never mind. I'm distracted by figuring out how the heck they did this because I was trying to do this and it did not work. Array of character objects with names. Okay. Does it have... No, I was thinking it might have a sound file, but it doesn't. You did movement and shooting? Nice! Did you do a release? You know what? Having too many chatters is an incredible problem to have. If you were to make a DRM for your game, what approach would you use? That's not something I'd ever thought about because I haven't really planned for any of my games to get to a point where they need DRM. Mostly because I want, like... And a big part of that is I just don't want DRM, right? I like open sourcing things as much as possible. If I do get a game to a point where... If I do get a game to a point where I can make money off of it, I still plan to like have most of the like the code itself be open source. Like maybe have a demo that's open source and then all of the content is private or proprietary. Like, so mostly it'll just be the art and the level design that's proprietary. Because I don't know, my I have a philosophy that the solution to piracy isn't to make it difficult to pirate your game. It's just to make a product that's worth paying for. I think there's a bit of a Streisand effect where if you put more effort into trying to stop people from being able to pirate your game and less effort in just making a good game, then people want to pirate it more, I think. No release this week, maybe even not in this month. That makes sense. Yeah, exactly, Azrin. And I've heard, like, I don't know if the studios were successful. That's a good point. Where am I? That DRMs use clever techniques and advanced programming skills, which is good for learning. And I definitely should learn more about like cybersecurity and stuff. It's something that I'm curious about. I was thinking about making a game called Space Cowboy. What I'm trying to do is have the combat of Dead Cells and the platforming challenge of Hollow Knight. Interesting. I don't think I know enough about Dead Cells to picture that. Culture should not be able... Only for those that can afford. Yeah, I don't know how well the studio is doing, but there was this one studio that, there was this story that somebody like purchased their game and played it for 2 hours and then refunded it, and then in the refund notes they put, I don't have enough money to afford this game, I just really wanted to try it. And then after that happened, they went and like put a demo of their own game up on a piracy website for free, because they were like, people are probably going to pirate it anyways, and we want people to be able to enjoy our games even if they can't afford it. And I think that's really sweet. I like that story. Culture should not be... Oh yeah, I already read that. I allegedly have purchased a game and cracked it to remove DRM just for stability. Yeah, that's another consideration, is that like sometimes DRM just makes the game harder to play. I did 10,000 mistakes. Let me try again. Like a game that has no reason to be online, but it requires you to connect to a server just for the DRM. It's like, no. Let me play this game when I don't have Wi-Fi. There's no reason. Oh, I see what you're saying. Where am I? I don't know. The only thing that really comes to mind at the moment is the pirate software. He has a quote that he talked about where, like, I think he made a game, or he was thinking about making a game that uses Steam achievements for the save file. So every time you do something worth saving, it just adds it. It just gives you an achievement. So then when you load up the game, it just checks what achievements you've unlocked, and then that's your save file. So you can't really... It relies on Steam's APIs so much. Yeah, it must be Heartbound. It relies on Steam's APIs so much that if you ran it without Steam, you just wouldn't be able to save. Free with paid additional content? Interesting. J Studios over on YouTube. Hello, this absolutely is Godot. De Nouveau. Oh, the anti-cheat. Wait. Now I need like a list of games that use De Nouveau. What are you working on? I found this dialogue nodes system, this plugin that somebody made, and I'm working on figuring out how to add audio for the like little sound effects for when the dialogue's going across the screen. So here's what it looks like right now. It's a little top-down pixel art RPG game. And these Godot logos are stand-in for the NPCs. And yeah, I have dialogue. And now I just wanted to make sounds. But we got into a discussion about DRM and stuff, so I'm a little distracted. In 2017, crackers were able to bypass de novo. Oh, here's our list. Oh, okay. So this is a lot more realistic than I expected. Because almost none of these games are like games that need to be played online, right? These aren't like always online services. Where I was thinking this might be more of like an anti-cheat. Well, that sounds like your answer. Where am I? At de novo. But yeah, I know you wanted more of a technical conversation about anti-cheat systems, but I don't have much to offer, unfortunately. I will be doing the same thing tomorrow, working on a Pong game in Godot in college. Been putting off sound until the last minute, but only have 1 week left of my project. Why do you only have 1 week left? Is it for a class? Campaign and limited multiplayer, free, full multiplayer. Oh, the campaign and limited multiplayer will be free, full multiplayer. Wait, you're planning on having a campaign? Is that a new update? By the way, we are streaming both on YouTube and Twitch, so I will be responding to both chats. We usually don't have both chats going off at the same time, which is really exciting. If everyone would just be cool, we wouldn't need anti-cheat. True. All right, okay, so sounds. How did they do sounds? Let's where's the scene that I'm looking for? This one. No, run this scene. It's not in this one. Maybe it's demo 2? Dual chat is neat. There's this hacker who could crack it, but get in a fight online in docs, so now there's no crack for de novo? Makes sense. Yeah, how did they do that? So this is what I was looking for. Dialogue. Custom effects? Where's custom effects? Or is it internal? Let's go here. Turn me into a squirrel. Let's go. I am a squirrel. All right, what did I miss over on chat side? There will be a small campaign taking place in Warsaw Uprising? I don't know much about Warsaw. The game modes will be probably bundled up together for $2. That's pretty cool. Hi Munglo, how's it going? Welcome in. No pay to win. I'd rather get rid of Battle Bad than give any advantage to players that spend money. Based. Is it the rich text weight? I think that's what it is. Yeah, the rich text weight. Interesting, okay. So that would be here. Bunk ready. And then we can just copy paste this line basically. I don't know when will Battle Bad get out of prototyping. Nobody knows. That's just game dev. And then we need a audio player. Audio stream player 2D. And then go find our asset. Where are you? Sounds. The wah. Audio stream player 2D, dot play. Oh wait, this shouldn't be, this should change type to audio stream player without the 2D, because we don't need it to be spatialized. Is that the right word? Schwellborn, hello! I'm having a good day today. I was a little bit worried. I had a pretty rough day yesterday, and I was like, I have to stream alone tomorrow, and it's gonna be a terrible time. But now I'm here. I'm having a good time. I don't really like ads, but voluntary ads are much better. Yeah. Pirate Software has a whole video about that, where he talks about like games that require you to watch an ad for just like random things. Bad, terrible. Pirate Software doesn't like it. He's uninstalling. But games where it's like, hey, we'll give you this in-game item if you watch an ad, and you can choose not to do it and just keep playing the game, that's a good game. According to Pirate Software. I don't really like ads. Voluntary ads that give you incentives are nice too. Yeah. She hacked Hogwarts Legacy, which uses de novo, and about 4 days after release, she was an enigma. Interesting. Emperies? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Oh, Empress. What an interesting username. Empress is known as one of the few crackers who can crack de novo. Her motivation is to remove the software license aspect of digital games in an effort to preserve them after developers drop support. Yeah, and like this is a concept. I'm not saying I support cracking in any way, but this is a concept that I support. Like, I hate the idea that like a developer is done developing the game and doesn't want to support it anymore, and then now you just can't play the game. You can't buy it, nothing, and it's gone Gone forever. And it's something that I wish we did less often. Like, I really love that with the old Doom games from the 90s, when id Software was done with them and they weren't making any money anymore, they just open sourced the engine and we're like, here you go. Let this live on forever. You can mod it, you can extend the support, do whatever you want with it. We just want you to give us $10 when you want to use the assets. Indie games tend to be low-hanging fruit because indie developers are less likely to have DRM. Yeah, myhouse.exe, is that that's that crazy? I haven't played it, but I've seen a YouTube video about it, which is like insane. Somebody made a map for Doom that I don't even know how you I don't even know how to describe it. Like, you have to go watch the video, but basically the game starts with like, it's just a Doom map that is allegedly a 1-for-1 copy of like somebody's real life house, right? But then somehow they figured out a way to mask the fact that you shouldn't be able to have multiple levels, like an upstairs and a downstairs on top of each other in the Doom engine. It just doesn't support that, but they figured out a way to mask that. And somehow this map does have a top floor and a bottom floor right on top of each other. Like, the house has a basement, and it shouldn't be possible, but they found a really cool way to do it. But the other thing is that as you're going through this house and playing this Doom level, you start discovering little weird things, and you discover, like, if you open the pantry, it's a really long hallway into the back rooms, and just a bunch of crazy stuff happens. It's crazy. There's a video about her. I don't want to watch a whole video on stream. That's fascinating, though. So only one person has ever been able to crack it. And I don't remember what you said happened to her. She's not active anymore for some reason. Fascinating. Yeah, I don't know. Everything is a, what's the word? Everything is like a battle of wits. Is that the right word? Of like, if you make something worth hacking or worth cracking, somebody's going to try to hack or crack it. And it's only a matter of time until they figure it out, unless you can constantly stay one step ahead of them. So instead of doing that, just make a good product that it's worth more to pay for than it is to download the cracked version in some way. And I err on the side of like more of the emotional worth of like, I am an indie developer doing my best to try to make a game that is good and worth playing, and I'm trying not to be greedy. A cat and mouse game, yeah, exactly. For about 4 years, she's the only one who's been able to crack it. Got it. Everything is awesome. Overlapping rooms, been done forever, but the non-liminal space and weirdness is crazy. Okay. Yeah, that's something that I didn't know because I'm not super deep into like custom maps in Doom. So I didn't know that it was something that's been done for a long time. It was just the way it was explained in the video made it seem like it was a way bigger deal than it had overlapping maps. Oh yeah, there's also weird things where like, I think if you go upstairs and look out the window, you see things outside. Like the outside is different, and then you walk back downstairs and look out the same window, and then everything is... You like saw something upstairs, and now it's not there anymore. in myhouse.exe. It's fascinating. I strongly recommend going and watching the video about it. I was on the edge of my seat the entire video. I have a 44-day streak in Duolingo. Nice. Wait, are you lying to me? I have a 44-day Reddit streak? That's less fun. Okay, so now this should play audio. This might be a little loud. No audio. Why no audio? Custom effect, character played. Did I mess something up? Nichols GG! Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nichols. But also welcome in, how's it going? Oh, we're getting debug errors, that's the issue. I have 180 days and lost it, I don't want to hear it. Oh, on Duolingo, no! What are you complaining about? Why are you angry? Error calling the signal, character displayed. Oh, because it's supposed to have an argument. Got it. Can I see the definition of this? Where are you? Where? Oh, wrong button. This. Please? No, I can't control click this. But I can go here and then go here, and then I can see that it's supposed to have a character index. That's why. And then I think it was an int. Where was this? Where are you? Here. Yeah, it's an int. The API apocalypse, you know, I actually tried deleting my Reddit account and they brought it back. They wouldn't let me. I have heard rumors that that's illegal, but I am not alleging anything. Symbol, we're getting rated by Symbol24. Welcome in. Welcome everybody. Big shout out to Symbol. Symbol24 is a Godot dev. He's working on some cool stuff over there. I really enjoy his stream. I didn't say anything in his chat, but I was lurking in his stream earlier today. Big fan, please go check him out. Welcome in, Symbol. Let us know what you've been working on today. For those of you who are new here, who just came in, I'm working on my little top-down pixel art RPG game and working on the dialogue system. And I'm trying to add sounds. I think I just got it working. Let's see. Yes. But we need to scale up the pitch. I forgot that I was supposed to do that. I think this was like 5? What was the pitch scale before? Still working on my card game, fixing a lot of stuff today. Nice. Thanks for the shout out. You deserve it. I don't think I know much about your card game yet, and I only have the descriptions you've given me in chat, but I really need to just spend more time paying attention to your stream to see what you're working on. I wish I was confident in my coding to live stream it. I'd be too embarrassed. It is hard, but part of what keeps me motivated is that when I'm stuck and I'm struggling, there is almost always somebody excited in chat who knows more than I do. Somebody willing to help. And people are a lot more interested in the journey than watching somebody who's really good at what they do, right? I don't go on Twitch because I want to see somebody just type a bunch of words into their IDE and then run play and then everything works. I'm enjoying like watching, like kind of struggling with them and seeing how they solve problems. That is way too high. So what was the original scale? Let's go find out. go to main, leave my changes. Reload. Don't save, please. I stream my coding time from time to time, and I've been told my code sucks. Not too bad, honestly. That's just how it be. Wow, I really changed a lot. Where was the dialogue manager? Here. We want to go in here. Is it on the dialogue box? There it is. The pitch scale was 2. We want it to be 2. That's what we're looking for. Switch branch, leave my changes on main. This will overwrite your existing stash? Why? Discard all changes. Now go here. Now our stash is here. We can restore it. And now there's all my changes back. Cool. Now we just need to reload the Godot project. Have you used Godot much? I'm more of a Unity dev, but with all the drama, I've been switching over to Godot for anything new that I play with. That's really exciting. My only experience with Unity really, well, I guess two things. Way back in high school, which was like 10 years ago now. Yeah, that would be nearly 10 years ago now. So way back in high school, I did a project where I made a game in Unity, and it was a really simple top-down little like zombie shooter. And then recently, like for the past 2 years, I got into VR chat, and I've been messing around with like VR chat worlds and avatars, and that is all Unity stuff. So my recent Unity experience is like very specific to this specific SDK and not actual like game dev stuff. Otherwise, I've only really used Godot and I've been working in Godot for 5 months now, 4 or 5. It has to be 5 months. When making the jam game, I was just about to make massive if-else tree, but someone in chat noticed and I ended up doing a proper interface thing instead. It was the first time they've seen anyone actually listen to chat and do it the right way. Yeah, I had a good amount of time where I was struggling because the only way I could think of to work on, well, the dialogue system I was making, oops, I shouldn't do that. That I have saved to this branch is I was struggling for a long time because I'm like, the only way I can think to make this work is a giant if-else tree, and it's going to be bad. And then finally Code gave me some ideas and I started implementing it. And then after I started implementing it, I discovered this system. Resources dialogues. This system, which is really cool. I'm having a fun time with this system so far. It's called dialogue nodes. Way back in high school 10 years ago. I mean, like, that was 30 years ago. Oof. Didn't know that was a thing? Yeah. So if you go to the asset lib, there you can find like libraries for pretty much anything. Symbol24 actually made, I haven't checked it out yet, but for menus, can I just search Symbol24? Yeah, Symbol24 has made a bunch of stuff. Packed UI, is that the menu creator? Yeah, it is the menu creator. Yeah, so I was just kind of browsing the dialogue things and then stumbled upon this dialogue nodes, which is what we're using now. All right, I feel like I just keep distracting myself and procrastinating. Can I? Oh, that's why. Now we can go back. So this is supposed to be 2. Now we go listen, and it should sound gooder. It's okay. It's not... The dialogue goes fast. Is the dialogue too fast? How do I change the speed of the dialogue? Is that in here? Scroll speed? What if we change this to 2? You got another sub? Oh, you were gifted a sub? That's an interesting emote. Dialogue needs faster? You want it to be even faster? I can't tell what difference that made. Is it faster? I think it's faster. Let's see what happens if I do this. No, is that not changing anything? $100. That doesn't seem any different. Am I crazy? The sound plays for every character, yes. $1 million. That came out of nowhere. That's definitely the same. That's what I'm saying, Nichols. I'm glad I'm not crazy. I don't understand. Set it to play for every 2 characters displayed? Yeah, I could do whatever I want. Because we do have, like... That's not the right script. What script are we supposed to be in? We do have the index of the character in the string, so I could probably... I'd be surprised if I couldn't ask the dialogue box what the current string is that it's playing, and then go look in there and, like, check. Because I think what I would like to do is, like, don't play the sound for... Don't play for white space or punctuation. And then, yeah, having it go less often would also make a big difference. Is it blocked by frame rate? I don't know. What? Well, let's actually just go look at this. Where would this be? This is in the dialog box script. And it's called scroll speed. Here. Speed of scroll when using joystick and keyboard input. Oh, this is just for when there's a scroll bar. So that's not going to be useful. Let's put that back. Is it in here? I don't know. Never mind, that's floats. Okay, character displayed mod 2. Yeah. Yeah, so I can totally do that. Actually, yeah, let's do that now just to see what that's like, I guess. My plan was I don't really want to do that because I want to figure out the other issue first. Because I feel like this is kind of band-aiding a bigger issue, which is that I feel like the text is scrolling too fast. But I don't know. Maybe they'll both be useful. So character index. Mod 2. I'm embarrassed by how long it took me to find the parentheses sign. That would have to be like mod 2 equals 0, right? Turn me into a pierogi. Let's go. Yeah, that sounds way better for sure. I didn't know the syntax? No, you're totally good. You also have full blessing to tell me to shut it. No, you were totally right. Like, I think this still would have worked, because I think 0... I think it would have been the opposite. Mine checks for when it's an even number, but I think without this, it would probably turn the resulting integer into a Boolean, which means it would be true for all odd numbers, potentially. Let's see what it does. Yeah. So your syntax was right. I just like this better because I think it's a little bit more clear. We could even do mod 3 to do every 3, right? Yeah, I think that sounds the best so far. Slowing the character displayed will mess it up. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think about the speed, chat? Do you like the speed? Like the speed that it shows? I think Valvia over here has longer dialogue. I think it's pretty good speed-wise. Okay, so you don't think I should mess with it? It could certainly be slower, but I don't think it's too fast, really. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that it stays until you're done. Implement the Pokemon dialogue system? Which Pokemon? Or are they all the same? Because when I think Pokemon, because I've only really played Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Sapphire Ruby, I think of those dialogue systems. Is that what we're looking for? It shows only entire words? Newer ones where you can choose between 3 speeds. Oh yeah, you could do that on the Game Boy too, I think. You definitely had configures. I haven't figured out how to configure the speed on this dialogue system yet. I'm guessing it has to do with this text effect, but I'm not sure. Actually, I wonder if it says anywhere on the like wiki or anything. Speed. Nope. Control F for speed doesn't find anything. What about in here? No. What about here? Maybe closed issues that mention speed? No. The word speed has never been said in an issue. I don't know then. How do you work? Nichols GG, thank you so much for the follow. Oh yeah, by the way, everyone who's new here, I'm usually accompanied by my friend who looks like a snake, but he is busy today, so it's just me. But yeah, usually on this channel you'll find 2 of us. The speed has lost its meaning. Oh my goodness, Nichols GG, you just subbed with Prime. Thank you so much. That means a whole lot. I really appreciate it, Nichols. And Schwellboard just subbed with Prime. Oh my goodness, are we? This is ridiculous. Thank you. Oh, also we're getting turned into a squirrel. How much time do we have on the current timer? About 5 minutes, it looks like. We started a hype train. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, everybody. Nichols, Schwellborn, you both are goated. I appreciate it so much. Carnaby OCE, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? If you want to just lurk, you don't want to type in chat, I hope you're doing well. I'm supposed to say I hope you're doing well because I don't want to force people to de-lurk. Or I don't want people to feel bad if they don't respond. Oh my gosh. Lynn just gifted a community sub to Austin. Well, thank you so much, Lynn. I'm doing good. Nice. Welcome in. I feel like there was some chat I missed. Celebratory Squellis. We have to wait for the timer to be done. Okay, no, I think I'm all caught up. Gotta be more than 50 characters a second or the bus explodes. The bus? What bus are we talking about, Schwellborn? All right, anyways. Is that a reference that I don't know? I'm Googling the bus explodes. Oh! A movie called Speed, where the bus is rigged that if its speed ever drops below 50 miles per hour, it explodes. Wait, did they remake this movie at some point? Because I could have sworn I saw an ad like recently, like in the mid 2000s, like around 2010, for a movie just like this. Is this song louder than the other song? My back hurts so bad. I think I'm losing my hearing. Bye, Lynn. Enjoy your bath. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Old people unite. Been parodied a million times. Okay, so that's why. That's great. Yeah, I thought that was a modern action movie. So I'm going to ruin your life. Baskin over on YouTube, hello, how's it going? NASA Kill, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Getting a lot of new viewers today. Things are crazy. Things are popping off. Chat is so like energetic. What's the word that I'm looking for? Busy? There's a lot of stuff happening on chat and I'm loving it. All right, Quellis, I've got the camera mostly working in this darn Mega Man game. Time to figure out bullets. Wish me luck. Good luck. You can do it. I believe in you. Will it be hard? Maybe. Your birthday's in 8 days, Baskin? Nice, that's exciting. Will it be hard to implement bullets? Maybe. Do you got this? Absolutely. I can't forget the consistent bathroom breaks now. I have a lot of back problems and I don't really know why. I thought it was because of some digestive issues that I was having, because apparently like I had gallbladder issues, and apparently pain in your gallbladder also causes pain in your back. But I got that resolved, and my back still hurts, so I don't know what's going on. All right, let's see if we can figure out. The hype train has ended. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be a squirrel now. It's squirrel time. YouTube recommended your channel to me From some Japanese learning video, no less. I guess the algorithm just knows what I'll click on. Interesting. That's fascinating. Yeah, I'm hoping that YouTube figures out that, like, I'm trying to appeal to Godot devs. Godot devs. That's what you should be showing. Show my content to people who enjoy Godot content. Oh, we're about to start an ad break. I will see you all soon. Toe touches to stretch your hamstrings help my back pain so much. Ooh, that's a good idea. We love Godot devs. True. Wait, why did the ad break not start? Hello? Ad break? Twitch? You had a countdown. It counted down 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad break. And then it never started. You have to figure out sprite direction? Direction? Sure enough, I'm starting to get into Godot. You showed your video to me, so you're doing it. Nice! I'm glad! Alright, so we need to figure out how this works. Did the ad break start? I'm so confused about the ad break. Where are you, ad break? No ad break. I was kind of excited because I could use a quick break. There's the ad break. All right, I'm gonna put words on stream on the stream. It only works for the Twitch chat, unfortunately. And I will be right back. That's funny, Nichols. I mean, I think it'll work. Also, welcome in, Vex. Oh wait, no, you probably can't hear me yet. Oh yeah, who was it that was asking about Game Maker Studio? Schwellborn. I've never used Game Maker Studio, but I do know a few streamers who do and are making amazing things in it. Trying to remember their names. Freshwater Fern and Ottermate Games are the two that come to mind. Do I think it is worth switching to Godot? Absolutely. But I am very biased. I can hear you. Nice! Welcome in! So I don't know. I'm pretty biased. Welcome back from ads, everyone, by the way. I'm pretty biased in that I love Godot, and I think everyone should use Godot. But at the end of the day, like, if you already know Game Maker and you can iterate on your ideas well and quickly in Game Maker, keep using Game Maker. No, crap isn't right, Nichols. Did we try fling? I wonder if the L is the fake letter? It must be the L. Chin. Fins. I have a lock, I can't. Fins isn't real? Oh no, the lock. No, fins! There we go. There we go, the L was fake, I was right. Whoa, Schwalborn came in clutch. Gave us enough points to beat it last second, nice. All right, let's get back to it. So, I was thinking while we were on this break that it probably is in the rich text weight. Because the rich text weight is what tells us, not there. Where am I, what am I looking for? Here. The rich text weight is what tells us every time a character gets played. So it must be the rich text weight that sets that number. So then the question is, how does the weight get added? But I'll look into that in a second. We have bigger fish to fry. Get wrecked, anagram machine. What are we looking for? Rich text weight. Oh, is it? Wait, is it built in? Rich text weight is built in it? I don't believe you. Wrong screen. We're trying to search here. No. I can't find any reason to believe that rich text weight does exist. I'm so confused. Oh wait, I know where the answer to my questions is. It's here. Effects. Here. Right here. Boom. This is the source. I found it. Good night, LT. Good to see you. I hope you sleep well. Wait, time speed. Okay. Yeah. So I think this is correct. I think this is the speed right here. This is what we're looking for. So now the question is, we did it, Reddit. What puts the weight tag on the thing? To do, fix the weight BB code. Here, this is where we put the weight tag. Oh, we don't actually add any of those values. They're just default. Yeah. So we could just hardcode those. Right? Or we could just change the default here. You could hard code it and check that it works properly for the moment, or that. Yeah. I don't know what the best solution is to this problem. The other option is I could just manually have a wait tag on every single one. I don't know how this syntax works. I've never used BB code before. Is this correct? Where were we? Here. No. Here. Oh, it is an equals. I did that at first, and then I second guessed myself. I'm a silly goose. Hi, Mello! Good to see you. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, there we go. It sounds so silly. I've used BB code as a markup language for PHP BB based forum sites. I've never heard of PHP BB. Sounded like he was laughing. True. So if default is 50, let's change it to 40. Yeah, that's way better. Oh yeah, also this shouldn't be here. And this should not have any text. And then this should be connected here. There. There. A lot of old internet forum sites use it. Oh, PHPBB. Interesting. The old Ingy guy, the reel is a whole mood. I have a couple of those where I was actually trying to come up with like a real name for some of these characters. And then somebody in chat just gave such a good, silly name that I couldn't say no. Yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do is go to wherever we're trying to go to here. Change this to 40. And we go here. Zoom. And delete these. And then now they should all play at that speed. Super goated idea though. I don't remember whose idea it was. Was it Schwellborn who said to only make the sound every 3 characters? And I was like, nah, that's a bad idea. No, that was a great idea. Fantastic. I love it. Thank you, Schwellborn. I appreciate it. Okay, I need to grab my controller because I want to test that the controller stuff works right for this dialogue. Because we trying to support controllers up in here. It's a little weird. Well, I don't know. Got a dib, a great stream. Love the vibe. Thanks, Nichols. Thank you so much for your sub, and I hope you have a good one. So the weird thing is, this is an Xbox controller, so the X button starts the dialogue because that's the interact button, but then you press A to go to the next dialogue, which feels weird. Is that weird, chat? I don't know if it's weird. Oh yeah, can we navigate this with... Yes, we can. We can either use the joystick or use the D-pad. I love it. We also have the same problem here on keyboard where you press E to start the dialogue and then you have to press space to go to the next one. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh wait, can you click? Yes, you can. Oh wait. No, never mind. I was gonna say I never disabled the character controller, but I did. We should just disable, we should also disable your ability to attack though. So I have what is either a job interview or somebody trying to sell me sales leads, but I don't need here in 10 minutes. How long are you streaming today? We're streaming for 6 hours, so we have 4 more hours to go. Well, probably. I'm going for at least 5 hours. At least 3 more hours from now. LinkedIn is a scourge? Oh, okay. A person or thing that causes great trouble or suffering. So basically what you're saying is LinkedIn causes you great trouble or suffering, and I'm like, yes, I agree. But I think my problems are more about the job market in general and the idea of looking for a job and interviewing more than just LinkedIn. Okay, so where do we check if the player is in dialogue? Here. We just want to copy this in pasta here. Done. Scams and toxic positivity. I agree, actually. I very much agree with that. So now I can attack things, but I can click that button. So there we go. Godot looks scary complicated. Godot isn't any more... I don't know how long ago Baskin said that in the YouTube chat, but Godot isn't any more complicated than all of the other... Or I guess the main 3. Like, it's not any more complicated than Unity. Is it more complicated than Game Maker? Yes. All right, what am I doing here? Why am I here? What am I doing? What do I want to do next? I feel like we're done. Do I want this to be faster? What if we change this back to 2 now that the dialogue is slightly slower? The UI just looks crazy? Or just looks scary? Interesting. Honestly, I feel like this is way less scary than Unity, but Unity is the only thing I have to compare to. Yeah, this is better than 2. So we're gonna have to go with this. I still feel like it's not as often as I want it to be. Oh yeah, we should see if we can ask the dialogue box what its current dialogue is. I don't think, maybe. These are all exported. Your variables, characters, portraits. Figure label, dialogue label. No, none of these are what we're looking for. You're hyped to learn GD script? Heck yeah! It's very similar to Python, which is why I enjoy it. Been so bored of Lua lately. Interesting. We can grab this. Where's this emitted? From here, right? It should be here. Yeah. So it just receives that from there and then passes it along. Okay. Oh, Quellis, I forgot. Big news. I am planning on attending school soon. Nice. Are you like in college? I assume. Are you going to college? What are you studying? Something software related? Nice. That's really exciting. Let's call this current dialogue. And this will be of type string and will be empty string. And then we need to bind to dialog box dot dialog process is what we're looking for. Dot connect. On dialog processed. And then what are all the things we need for dialog processed? These things. Oh, we're in the dialog manager. And then this will let's just print dialogue for now. What are you angry about? Okay, unused variables, that's fine. Yeah, this is correct. Okay, perfect. Well, does this matter now? It might. No, this doesn't matter anymore. Well, we can just, I want to still implement this. And just see. We need to set current dialogue to dialogue. We don't care about speaker. We don't care about options, and that's it. Current dialogue equals dialogue. Then here, if current dialogue at character index is not equal to a white space character. Wait, we can do this in a match. No. Can we? Because we don't have fall through on matches. We could have all of the cases. Match dialogue. What am I doing? Current dialogue. At character index. And then we could have this just be like white space. Return. Period. Return. No, this is ugly. I hate this. I'm gonna bounce, go get some stuff done. See ya, Baskin. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was good to see you. I haven't seen you in a really long time. I'm glad you were here. Ignored characters, silent characters is a much better word for a much more descriptive word for what this is. And this will be an array of... I don't think we have a character in Godot. So we're going to do an array of strings. Wait, this doesn't have to be an array of strings. This can just be a string. So, comma, period, question mark, slash, white space, and, oh, dashes, underscores, and then all of these. There's some redundancies here. There. I think this is all of the characters we don't want to make sounds for. Oh, we also have these. VoIP services need to get their crap together. Who uses ULaw? What's ULaw? 8 kilohertz 8-bit mono formatted wave files? It sounds so bad. Is this for like hold music? Is that why my hold music is so bad? Yeah, I'm so curious about what the reasoning is for that. Like, if it's a file size issue, why don't they just use any compressed format? I guess WAV is technically compressed, but I'm like, they could have a really small MP3 file or a .ogg, and it would sound better. But the other thing is like, is that even a limitation that they need to worry about anymore? Like, I do understand that like 20, 30 years ago, file size mattered. It was probably really important. But now, who cares, right? Hold on, sorry, I got my mouth full. So this, bad. We don't like it. But what we can do is if current dialogue at jar index no, we have to do this the other way. It's got to be silent characters dot find. I think find is what we're looking for. Yeah. And then if the answer is greater than or equal to 0, then that's a silent character. Way better. I feel like this should be the opposite. They will yield different results. But let's see. Okay, what if we remove this if for now? I'm curious what'll happen. I'm kind of just experimenting here. I don't really have a plan. I was expecting that to not sound great. That's not bad. That doesn't sound like what I expected. Oh, yeah. We're only making sounds for the silent characters. I did that backwards. This should be less than 0. There we go. So now that we fixed that, we need to put the every few words back, or every few letters back. So put this back, tab everything over. And now see what happens. Actually, let's lower this to 2. What do you think of that? I need less music. Yeah, it's a little more choppy now. This one's perfect. Huh? Wrong button. That Get Out of My House is so good. Okay. This is going well. I didn't think I was gonna like this, honestly. I was like, I just want to try it. But it worked. It worked well. I like it. Are there any other characters that should be silent? Ooh, I could do silly stuff like oh my gosh, I'm having too much fun with this now. Is there a way to get, let's look up Godot string. Case compared to? No, that's not what we're looking for. I need a guy in there named Hank Hall. A firewood salesman who sells firewood and firewood accessories. I love it. I'll add it to my notes. I need to rename this note. Hank Hall? Is that what we said? Hank Hall? A firewood salesman who sells firewood and firewood accessories. Done. Okay, I think what I'm looking for isn't going to exist. I was hoping I could just ask, is this character uppercase or lowercase? But I don't think that there is a function for that, so... Can we do ASCII comparisons? Is there like a to ASCII? To ASCII buffer? No, that's not what we want. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I was hoping I could get just the ASCII as an int. So here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be weird. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like this. I said that last time though, and then I really liked it. But here's what I'm thinking. Emphasized? Let's call it emphasized. Emphasized characters. And then what if this is just Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z? What if this is just the whole alphabet uppercase? Is find case sensitive? Returns the index of the first and current of what in this string. The search starts can be specified from continuing to the end of the string. If you just want to know where the string is contains. Oh yeah, we should use contains actually. Return true if the string contains what? In GenieScript, this corresponds to the in operator. If you need to know where what is, okay. Wait, we can just use the in operator? That would be so much easier. That's what I was trying to do at first, but I second guessed myself. If, this in silent characters, but we need a not in here. Is that still gonna work? I think that's right. That sounds right. So now what I'm thinking is for emphasized, if same thing as this, if this in the emphasized characters list, then audio stream player. Oh yeah, we need to store audio stream player in a variable. It sounds like the cell phone signal thing. You know, like when your phone would interrupt your speakers and make that weird sound. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Interesting. That's a good point. Dot pitch scale equals 1. And then else two. No, that's bad. So like, for example, what if we replace some of these with caps? Like, you're the only person. Strong. That's not how you spell strong. Strong. That's also not how you spell strong. That's how you spell strong. So emphasize some random words. It's bad. It's bad. I was hoping that would be so much better than it is. But what if we make it less dramatic? What if this is like 1.8? That's not what I was hoping for. How do I emphasize them? A whole sentence of caps. That's a little better. I wonder if it should be up, not down. Like, what if this is 2.2? Does that work? Chad, do you understand what I'm going for? Are you with me? Because I need somebody to tell me whether or not this works. It works. We like it. I wonder if it should be a different sound rather than a different pitch. Oh, wait. You know what would make this so much better? Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Never mind. Scratch this. Hold on. How did I forget about this? This should be Randi. Randy range. No, Randef range. Randef range from negative 0.2 to positive 0.2. I think that's going to be too much. I think I actually did 0.1 before. Yeah, that's way too much. 0.1. Yeah. That's so much better. Okay. Try some other variations of the caps in regular. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know, this is kind of the scenario that I want this to work in, is I have a sentence where we want to emphasize just like one word. You're the only person strong enough to venture into the forest, you know? Like, only you can prevent forest fires. You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out how to make the sound emphasize these words. Almost need a pause after the word then? That's a good point. I don't have the control to do that. Actually, I can with the markup with BB code tags. So then that's fine. We don't have to worry about that here then. So let's get rid of the emphasis. Ah. Here. But there we go. This will make a big difference. Oh, this shouldn't be 2D anymore. Rename. Delete, hit enter. Now it's just audio stream player. No, we need to rename these to audio stream player. But more importantly, what we should do is actually let's rename this dialogue. Dialogue audio player. Make it unique. Then make a variable for it. So we're not searching for it every single... This isn't every frame. Every single time this function gets called. Oh, let's just call it audio player. Audio stream player? Are you audio stream player? Yeah, audio stream player equals percent dialogue audio player. There we go. And then replace these with audio player. It's beautiful. I love it. So let's put this back. String. Strong. Strong! I still spell it wrong. Why am I so bad at spelling strong? Is this how you spell artifact? It looks wrong every time I look at it. But it's right. I'm certain. No, it's not right. Wait, what is it? Apparently they're both right. Hold on. Artifact is the original British English spelling. Artifact is the American English spelling. I see. Unlike most American spellings, artifact is the accepted form in some British publications. So it should be with the I. Generally. I do kind of like the idea of spelling things with the old British spellings. Because it's like, it's supposed to be a little old-timey, right? Artifact, according to 9 and 10. Wait, artifact? Arf. According to 9 out of 10 dogs. True. I do kind of like the idea of like spelling armor with a U, spelling I don't think we're ever gonna use humor, but if we use humor, spell it with a U. Aluminum is aluminium, because it's supposed to be like not necessarily British, but like it takes place in the olden days, you know? Me too, actually. Color with a U. But I think this is great. I think this sounds really good right now. I wonder if I could give, like, one thing I could do that would be kind of fun is give each character a slightly different pitch. Like within like 0.2 maybe, just to give them a little bit of uniqueness. But I don't really care about that right now. Let's get rid of that comment. How do I have so many changes? How did these change? Why did you change? Oh, because this is probably all white space changes. Because Godot just decides to change all my white space for some reason. I changed so many things. I should have committed a while ago. Yeah, I also have like this fix. So let's not commit that yet. Let's not commit this yet. Actually, let's only commit that. Oh my gosh. Can I just... Okay. Can I just do a commit that's only these weird white space changes? Oh, this is all dialogue nodes. This is a change to... Oh my gosh. This is super rude. I feel like my commentary has been top notch. So this one... Random white space changes, or random new line changes. What line endings? Random line ending changes. Yeah, it's pretty much everything. All right, commit that. Now we have the real stuff, the real meat and potatoes. This we should just revert. Discard. Enjoy your lurk, Azrin. Now we have fixed player. Player can't. Disable attack while player in dialogue. Fixed nav crashing in castle. And then the rest of this is all just like having fun with the dialogue sounds. Do I have anything else that's important? Yeah, we have these changes. All right, I think all of this needs to be committed together. Oh, this should have been part of the castle fix. Is that what my most recent commit was? Yeah, can we amend commits here? Oh my gosh, that was goated. Okay. So basically what I did is I committed with only this file, but then I amended the commit and added this file to it. Just in case anyone was watching and was like, what are you doing? What just happened? Okay, so what else do we need? That's it. Let's just commit all of this. Update Princess Dialogue. And add dialogue sounds. Done. Push all that. Is there anything else we need to do with the dialogue? Let's go do a full test of this. Of like, grab our sword, talk to this guy. He says everything we need to know. Oh wait, did we break the thing where? And then now we have a sword. Okay, that's correct. Because he says he's giving you a sword, so I want to make sure that you actually get your weapon. I will eventually need to have like an actual inventory system. But for now, this is what we're working with. So now, if I go all the way to the boss and defeat the boss, it's okay, he doesn't hit very hard yet. And now he can shoot fireballs, but more importantly, if I go talk to the old Angie guy, the real, will he give me new dialogues? It's so hard to tell if the amount of walking in my game, it feels like too much only because I have played this game so much, or if it will actually feel too much to the actual people playing it. Doro, hello, it's good to see you. Yes, so the dialogue trees are working. So let's go, make sure that the princess's dialogue is correct too. A good way of going GitHub pages. What are you trying to do exactly? Are you trying to do like my blog? Something similar to the blog I have? Is it a blog? Yeah, so the princess's dialogues are correct. Perfect. Absolutely fantastic. So, now what? That's it. We're good. We've committed all the things we need to commit. Oh yeah, let's remove the examples. The examples don't need to be here. Let's make sure everything still runs. Yep, everything's still good. Remove dialogue nodes examples. I want it to be a thing with a sidebar that you can open pages with it. I'm doing this for an ARG. So it's static? Nothing needs to be generated? Because like, I think it's called docs. think static? I'm a little confused. Is it like a specific thing that you're going after, or do you actually just want a page that has a sidebar? Well, what is the meat? Do you need it to be a particular format, or can it be hard-coded in the HTML? Because I'm thinking, unless you have a reason to use a specific framework or a specific generator, just write it from scratch. If you know HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Because I think you do. I think you know programming, don't you? I'm not sure. Docusaurus, let's take a look. But when you tried Docusaurus, it was confusing. Okay, we're on an ad break. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Welcome back from ads. Are we back real? Can I get confirmation? We are back real. Okay, let's look at Docusaurus. Like this? Is this what we're looking for? Okay. I wonder if there's like a Jekyll theme for this. Oh yeah, what is the content? No, that's not what we're looking for. Actually, wait, that might be what we're looking for. Oh, I hate this loading thing. So, Jekyll is what runs my blog. The, close.github.io. And I just found a theme that I liked. And what I do is when I want to write a blog post, oh, it's annoying. Hold on. Workspace, Qualys GitHub.io. Then I just write a new markdown file in this folder. So all my blog posts are just markdown. So that's kind of what I'm suggesting. It sounds like this might not work for your stuff because it needs to be PDFs. Ricardo, MGPE, thank you so much for the follow. What does MGPE stand for? But welcome, I hope you're doing well. Oh, here's another one. What is this? Oh wait, this is what we're looking at. That's all right. What do you think of this sidebar? It's Ruby, I think. Where is this? Quick start. Ruby gems. So setting up the environment was kind of a nightmare. Getting Ruby and Ruby gems installed. It actually worked fine on Linux, but it was really hard for me on Windows. So this is the hardest part of it, but once you get that done and you get your theme working, then you're good. It's just that really hard thing to overcome of getting the initial work. So what do you think of this? Is this what we're looking for? Okay, but yeah, I would recommend going to, on Jekyll's website, there's this theme section with a bunch of themes repositories, and go look through those. See if you find what you're looking for. And if you find a theme that you like, then try it out. That's my recommendation. All right, we can close VS Code. What else do I want to work on with this game? yeah, let's look into stylizing the dialogue a little more. I don't think we can we? Wasn't there an issue on the GitHub that kind of describes what I want to do? What's twine? Interesting. Okay. Don't care about that. Copy-paste functionality. Enhanced text edit / line edit with BB code insertion hotkeys. Animated portrait. Oh yeah, wasn't there something here? Oh yeah, replace it with an animated texture. Not what we're looking for. Okay. What are the chances? There's no chance. But what are the chances that we can do this with a theme? What even is the thing that we're trying to change? There's a group of variables here. Box container? No. Dialogue parser, box container. Texture rect? No, that's the portrait. It's probably the margin container. Wait, what am I doing? We can find the answer to this. What is that? Wait, what are the things that main creates? Oh, is that main menu stuff? There's only one label. But it's probably in the main menu. Yeah, okay, that's what we're looking at. No, is it? Yes. Sorry. That was very annoying. Okay, let's go. So the question was dialogue box. It's probably the margin container that has the background. Or this, no, not the texture rect. So it's got to be the margin container. Yeah. Well, that's not what I was expecting. So it's not the margin container. What the heck can it be then? What are you? Dialog box. Could it be the dialog box itself? What are you? You're just this dialog box thing. So I don't think you have anything that would do that. Unless you have a theme override. No. Because otherwise you're just a control, right? Wait, themes have a default font size? How do you change that? Let's just change that to 10. That pretty much just solves all my problems with that, with the font. Yeah. Alright, cool. That's not what I was trying to do though. What were we doing? Why are we here? What was I even doing? Oh yeah. We wanted to keep poking around in here. Figure out what is causing the background. Because I don't think it's the dialog box itself. I don't think it's the margin container. So maybe this box container? Is it the box container? Can I just like... No, that's not gonna help. Well, it does kind of tell me a little bit of information. Let's go like this. Put this back. No, this should be 100 on all of these, I think. Or was this one? Nope. It was 100. Wait, you know what I can do? I can't just reset the modulate? Never mind. Can't do that. What is this value supposed to be? Oh, 255. There we go. What a mess. Could it be this box container? Wait, what happens if we do this? So that means it has to be this one. No? So that means it has to be... So it is the dialog box itself. Why does the dialog box itself have a background color? How does the background color exist? I don't think it's in the theme. I don't know if changing these lives is doing anything. Because we've confirmed that if we hide the margin container, the background is still there. And that's the only thing it could be, I think. What is this node? No, that's all the parser stuff. And that doesn't even have a visual to it. So then how does that exist? I'm so confused. Wait, could it be self-modulate? No. Because it needs color to begin with. Color? That's it. That's all the mentions of color. How is this happening? Margin container. It's like, it's gonna be on self. So like none of this affects itself. But what else could possibly do that? Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on. Feel I don't belong. Next icon. Oh wait, no, that should be two. Options, position. And then that's it. This is all just control stuff, but I wonder if maybe control somewhere has this. Tooltip, focus, mouse input, theme. None of this has anything to do with color. Except theme, but I don't think theme has anything for just a base control. But we could overwrite it. We could create a, nope. I don't understand. Nothing here has been altered. So what could possibly be making the background? Oh, you know what would be cool? On the ready, we should do dialogue. Dialogue box dot visible equals false. And then this could always be visible. And then this always looks like this. Yeah, I have no idea. None of these things mention anything that would matter. So I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if it's worth still digging into this. Frustrating. I'm frustrated. None of these. If we don't have a type, then we can't do anything. But like, it's just a control, so what the heck? Quellis goes crazy live on stream. I'm actually going insane, just clicking the same buttons over and over again and expecting something new to happen. Alright, we're not styling the dialogue today. That's a problem for another day, I guess. I do want to figure out how to get a 9-patch rect that matches it. Or I wonder if... No. Not unless I can figure out how to remove that background color. I was thinking I could easily just make a 9-patch rect and put it behind it. And then just tell it to match. But that doesn't quite work when this background color's here. And I can't figure out where the background color comes from for the life of me. I can't stop. I have to keep digging. I need to know. There. Now we can dig. Dig live. We can't make that any bigger for some reason. What if we do that? There we go. Like, it has to be... Like, it's not part of the margin container. It has to be part of the dialog box. I genuinely don't understand, though. That doesn't make sense. Because there's nothing else. The only child is the margin container, and it doesn't have the background color, so how the heck is the background color getting there? I'm actually going crazy. Oh, that's just the path. That's just where it is in the tree, I think. Since the default control object in the dialog is a panel, it's the default background of panels. Wait. How do you know it's a panel? That's how you know it's a panel. Oh my goodness. I was expecting it to say panel in the inspector if it was a panel. which is that a skill issue? It does say right here. I could have looked here. But that's the only way I would have known. Is if I either highlighted it and I like looked at the tooltip in the remote tree or read the code. That's kind of a Godot issue, I think. I think Godot should be more clear about that. But at the end of the day, it is a bit of a skill issue on my part. But thank you, Symbol. You're a god. Panel. So now, can I? Is it this? Is it style box flat? Is that what this is? Override. New style box empty. Boom, it is gone. No more background. If you click on the dialog box and go down to theme overrides or theme variations, you can have fun there. Yeah, I don't think it had much for theme overrides. No, it doesn't have any theme overrides. But yeah, the theme. Now, there's no background. And you know what that means. I can do the thing I wanted to do. Okay, now we can make the 9-patch rect. Wait, this doesn't even need to be a 9-patch rect anymore. It'll make life easier if I change things later. Where is it? Here. So now we need 9-patch rect. Throw this in here. Oh my goodness. Please. Grab that. Move that. Wait, why does that not work? Oh, is it because the settings of the 9-patch rect? Am I crazy? I am crazy. But the only thing here is just the word panel. Oh wait, that's exactly what I just overrode. You're right. This is exactly what I needed to change here in the theme overrides. I do like it better having it part of the theme though. Maybe. I might kick myself later for making that decision, but for now we're good. I don't remember how 9-patch rects work. This should be like 4 pixels. No, that's not right. Oh wait, no, this should be 0. Width and height should be 4. No, that's not right. Symbol, do you also know 9-patch rect? Wait, I can just press this button. Wait, but how do I... Oh, it's here, isn't it? I want this to be here. Like this. That's how 9-patch rect works, isn't it? You can add variations. What you did is set the default background of all panels. You can add variations and use it to extend / override from the theme manager. Yeah. Not like this? What's the issue? This looks right to me. Cast summon snake familiar. Oh, hi, David. Sorry, I was reading your chat, but I didn't read your username until now. Unfortunately, no snake today. There is possibility of a cameo, but the plan is no snake today. Nine patch has 2 sets of lines per line. Set the first lines in the limit / outside, so where it was before, like this. But where's the other sets of line per line? Oh, this should be on Pixel Snap. That's gonna make my life so much easier. Oh my goodness. I'm waiting for confirmation from Symbol. Oh yeah, you're right. You can see that there. Over here. I think we want tile, not stretch. No, you're right. That's still not right. Yeah, okay. So this does need to be on the outside. You're right. Then you drag the second lines, which are well hidden on the first ones. Oh, these lines. Is this what I'm supposed to be dragging? Yep, that was it. Now our 9 patch rect is correct. Ridiculous. Thank you, Symbol. Symbol is just carrying the stream today. Okay, this should be, can we just make this a child? It's super weird having something be a child of a scene. Why did that not work? Oh yeah, because when the dialogue box gets instantiated, it deletes all of its children. So what we need to do is go here and also get the 9 patch rect. Just no, let's just copy pasta. Copy pasta always goated. I go have fun, say hi to Snake if he comes. Sounds good, see you, David. Wait, would you say why about Symbol? Did I miss something? Did I make a mistake? $, 9 patch rect. You need to be called 9 patch. Are you okay, Symbol? Also, welcome back, Doro. Almost have Jekyll installed. Nice. Did you find a theme you like? I was saying why the heck the 9 patch rect works the way it does. Yeah, the 9 patch rect is whack. Well, it's just that editor. Like, the 9 patch rect itself is fantastic. So, it would be easier if I just made this a child, but what can you do? Where's the other visible toggle? Does it toggle its own invisibility? Am I going crazy again? This isn't gonna help. It's too much. Actually, it's not as bad as I expected. Dialogue box. This is only for the portrait. None of that matters. Character effects doesn't matter. I don't know what plugin GD is. Oh, we don't want that. You found a theme. I'm glad to hear it, Doro. Hide menus. Yeah, this isn't part of the dialogue stuff. The only time we make it, it has to do it to itself, right? Okay, here's what we do. We have a signal for this. Or dialogue ended here. And then we do that. Wait, but we need dialogue started also. And then this goes to the dialogue manager. Here we do this, but true. This should be underscore AD. Oh my gosh, Cassie's here? Hi, Cassie. Why are you, Ingy? How's it going, Cassie? Oh, because this is the wrong script. How did I even get here? Oh, I know how I got here. Yeah, I know, because we're in debug mode, so I can't save scripts. Long time no see. I know, it's been forever. How are you doing? What's new in your life? Are you still doing Godot stuff? Or have you been busy? Okay, we need to connect this signal also to the dialogue manager. And then do this here. Now this should work. This is super janky. How did I manage that? What? Explain. Just being lazy with learning. Trying to get back into Godot and stuff. Nice. Why are you null? I'm going a little insane just to fill you in on what's happening. There's no reason this should be null. Oh, are we fine now? Okay, we're fine now. I don't know what went wrong. Back from the lurk. Welcome back from the lurk. Okay, things are working. We're doing better. I can be less crazy now. The styling of everything else looks bad now that the 9 patch rec is styled. But that's fine. That's a problem for another day. I am having a hard time imagining what I should replace this button with. How to style this button. I guess I could just make it like a black triangle that fits the pixels better. I do want the text color to be black. Where was that? This? Yeah, so there's one of them. Is it here? Do I need to do it in the theme? Yeah, I think I need to do it in the theme. I am solo today. Code is busy. He's gotten pretty busy on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so I've been mostly solo on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Sundays are normal though. We're getting raided by Send the Egg. Oh my goodness. Welcome. Welcome everyone. Send the Egg is a great streamer. I love their avatar. But welcome, Send the Egg. How's it going? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? But yeah, please go check out Send the Egg. Raid message, Savage Lord Severus. Hello, welcome. I'm saying welcome as if I've never seen you before, but we know each other. Hello, hello. How was your stream? What'd you get up to today? How are things? I'm very confused about the things that I'm doing. Worked on an inventory system? Nice. I'm gonna have to do inventory on my game eventually. Those are just margins. It is a 9-patch rect, so I should just add, or no, it's a rich text label. I should just add rich text label and then find the thing that I'm looking for here, which is this default color, override that to black. There we go. That should solve all my problems. Oh, that's weird that the character's name isn't black. Strange. But anyways, welcome to my dialogue system that I've been messing with. I say mine. Somebody made this really great plugin called Dialogue Nodes. So I'm adapting this to the dialogue that I want for my game. So I've been working on like styling it, making things so that like we can grab certain information from the game, like whether or not the player has killed the boss yet, so that we can give different dialogues once you've killed the boss. So right now, at this moment, I'm just working on some styling stuff to make it look a little bit better and a little bit more themed. But yeah, here's a couple of dialogues for you. The fine line between math and sadism. I wish I knew about that node management system a few weeks ago. Did you just create your own dialogue system? No. Is it branching? Do you have branching dialogues? Because I'm really curious how you keep track of things. Wait till Sen finds out about the inventory system plugin. I set it up in a way for it to branch. But I think it's kind of convoluted. Oh, okay. Severus, how could you? Surely you know the power that you hold in that statement. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah. Default speaker color. For some reason, like in the preview, it shows that it's the right color, so maybe I have something here that's changing that? No. Could that be? Let's go look at the script again. Speaker. Yeah, the speaker label, because we must set the color directly on the label, right? The text.modulate. Minor issue only works for other people using Godot Sharp. Oh, are you a C# dev? Yeah, I'm refusing to use C# at least until C# supports web builds. Because web builds are pretty integral to like how I want to share my games. So like for example, hold on. We're almost there. For example, this game that I'm working on, I always have a demo that you can just run right in your browser. And I think that's really important because I want people to be able to playtest this game early and often so that I can get as much feedback as possible about how I'm doing and what people think. And I want it to be really easy for people to like watch the progress if they want to. I don't know if I have anyone who actually is playing every single build, but I like that people can. Oh, was the scythe your idea? I remember it was somebody. So yeah, you can go play it at any time and see what the latest updates are. And it's always a little bit behind. Like this is the old dialogue system. Oh, I had white text before. I was gonna make it a pitchfork, yeah. I do remember doing that. But yeah, I'm gonna link this in chat in case anyone wants to check it out. No pressure. I should really make a command for it. Oops, this should be down on the screen. But yeah, how's this color getting set? Where do you come from? The attack animation looks more like a scythe attack. Yeah, for sure. I do agree with that. And I think once once we start getting like real art and not just doing placeholder, I'll have to change the attack animation. Okay, what am I doing? Does this show? No. Where does speaker color come from? Dialog box here. Go find this. And then here. Where is it emitted? Here. Where does speaker come from? Oh no. I hate this. Something's not right here. Because I know that speaker is not a string. But the first thing this is doing is setting speaker to empty string. And then it sets it to whatever type is in this dictionary. Do we know what type is in this dictionary? No. Yeah, default speaker color doesn't seem to work. I think that might be a bug actually. So here, you can see bloop bloop. Default speaker color is black. If we go here, default speaker color is black. But then we run the game, it's not black. And you would think, okay, maybe that's because I have something set for this character to make it not black, but I don't. There's nothing. There's no reason. One of the many downsides of non-static typing. Yeah, it's also one of the many downsides of using somebody else's plugin instead of just writing the system myself. But you know what? We're here. I started writing it myself. I got overwhelmed and I started making progress once I used somebody else's thing. But you know, after playing the current web build, I realized that the text was always white before, and it doesn't even need to be black, so I'm gonna make it white, just so I don't have to deal with this. Solved. The problem is fixed. See, it's the problem solved. The problem was never there all along. I'm not sure what I want to do with the button to go to the next dialogue yet, but we'll see. I see somebody over there doing reactions on the YouTube side. Thank you for all the hearts. It's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, exactly. The other option is I could just figure out how to use the characters list. You're supposed to make a list of all your characters, and then you can set them like pictures and font colors and all kinds of crazy stuff. And I just haven't gotten around to doing that. I think, is that all I want to do for this dialogue stuff? I feel like I'm pretty happy with it for now. The only thing left to figure out is styling for the buttons and options. So I am going to, on occasion, have options, which I think I'm only going to do yes or no, or like a positive, negative in response to dialogues. So styling this also is a challenge that I'll need to solve. What else is on the agenda? I have some stuff for GDTuber I want to do, but I think I would rather keep picking at things with Mycoflora this game. So yeah, there's some styling stuff that we gotta do, but I don't want to worry about that now. Let's put this back to the way it was. I didn't save after I made that change. And then this is all the theming stuff I was messing around with. This is... oh yeah, adding that 9 patch rect. Which this is really janky. I don't really like doing this way, but I don't have a better idea. So there we go, this is all styling. Oh, we're on an ad break! Ah, where's words on stream? There we go. We have words on stream. All right, I will be right back. Gonna take a quick break. Okay, that was incredible simple. My goodness. Okay, BRB.
Shark attack, nom 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 nom. Jellyfish and sandwich, turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter, last supper, monkey in a zoo. What? Gear shift.
Okay, I'm back. I have brought food, so I am going to eat food while we do a little bit more words on stream. I stole your scum, that gamer. Oh wait, but that stolen scum was clutch, wasn't it? We would have failed if I didn't do it. I'm so sorry, Azrin. Oh yeah, that gamer, have you not figured out that if you have a little lock symbol next to your last guess, you have to wait until the bar gets to the next lock before you can make another guess? Yeah, I was totally using my streamer advantage. I feel bad. Oh, if we had a second S, we could do seesaw. No, I feel like I typed that before you even, like, possibly could have because of the stream delay. Yo, are we gonna get 2 stars? We got 2 stars. We got 3 stars. Heck yeah. That gamer beat me to it by a split second. Well done. Unrip? Oh, I guess that makes sense. I was thinking that's not a word, but it totally is a word. Rippant, if you will. Yo, we 100%ed it. Well done, chat. Can we do... Is this level... Yeah, level 9. Delay is killing me. Yeah, the delay's a little frustrating. I say from my ivory tower. Thank you, Cassie. Oh, welcome back, David. Oh, there is a fake letter. What is the fake letter? Is it F? The fake letter is F. There's no F. The F isn't real. Don't believe the F. Pardon me. Hiccuped into the mic. All right, let's do one more, and then we'll get back into deving. Oh my gosh, we're being rated by Otter. Oh my gosh, can I pause? Is there a pause option? No. Oh no. Otter Make Games, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome in, Otter. Big shout out to Otter. Otter makes games in Game Maker Studio. Somebody was asking about Game Maker Studio earlier. If that person is still here, please absolutely check out Otter Make Games. I recommend everyone here check out Otter Make Games, but especially the person who was asking about Game Maker. Currently making a platformer featuring a dog as the main character, and it looks incredible. How was your stream? What you been up to? I'm taking a quick break to eat some food, so we're doing words on stream in the meantime. But I am finishing up work on my dialogue system for my game, and then deciding what I want to work on next. Wait, what do you mean fumes isn't real? Oh, because the F isn't real. Yes! We did it! More doggy animations today. Itsy may finally be on iOS tomorrow. Ooh! Is Itsy on Google Play? Because I think you mentioned that you put it up there and then you had some issues with the Google Play Store. Gotcha. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Is it, it's not gonna be free, right? I don't imagine it will. Is it up anywhere else? Like, do you have it on Steam or Itch or something? Because I want to check it out. Itsy looks great. I am bad with no sleep. Why are you on no sleep? Go to sleep. On Steam too, just dropped it in price today. Send a link. Give us link. There we go. Check it out. It is currently $1. Okay, I gotta wish list this. That's not the page that I wanted you to bring me to. There we go. Add to your wish list. Thank you, Otter. But it's a really good game. It's what's the Greek god's name that carries the thing up the hill? Sisyphus? It's a very Sisyphusian game. And it's really good. Playable on PC, def easier to play on mobile. No, David. No. Okay, anyways, we've spent the day kind of messing around with styling and stuff mostly, but I've been adapting my dialogue ideas to this game to this dialogue nodes plugin that I found for Godot. And it's really cool. It's really great. It allows for branching, so I can have variables that it goes and fetches from various parts of the game and will branch the dialogue for me. And it's super exciting. I don't like the way these buttons look for now. There's also going to be dialogue options where it says like yes or no. And those they all look bad, but that's a problem for another day. Or is it? Wait, I should go get a font. Dialogue system is coming along nicely. Thank you. Code made a font that's up on itch. The pixel font. This font. I want Gib. Oh yeah, I'm usually accompanied by Code 807, but he is currently busy, so we probably won't see him today. I hope you make actual houses down the way. I know, I'm stressed about... Actually, that is related to something that I should work on today, which is that nothing has collisions, so this is supposed to be a wall. But because I have it as the same art as the floor, it doesn't have any collisions. So that's something I need to work on today. Drag the font. Can I not drag the font? Oh, is it because it's a zip file? Do I need to unzip it first? Extract all to here. There we go. Now we should be able to go to the theme. To the theme and set the font. It annoys me that I can't do a blanket override for all things. Can I? Is there a way to do that? But let's where is the font that I just brought in? This one. It has some issues. Oh, there's a project settings. Oh, that's gonna change all the main menus though. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But let's try and see what happens. Fonts. No? Finn is fine. Hello. Welcome in, Finn. I've been thinking of how people used to make textures for old games using photos or drawings. Using photos or drawing them from scratch, and it really amazes and scares me. How's that different from how we do it now? I found it right when you typed that. Thank you, symbol. Symbol you're really carrying. Oh wait, here. No, what? What? Custom font. You would think that it would find a TTF file. It says it should find a TTF file. Oh, because it's in assets, not resources. I'm in the wrong folder. To the editor after restarting? Oh, but it did work. This isn't bad. This is bad. There's no space between them, which is it's not great. I don't like that. There needs to be space between lines. What about this other font? I forgot that I had this font in here. I don't remember where I got it, but let's see how that compares. This looks very Minecraft. Oh my goodness, Finn is Fine is raiding? We're getting so many raids! Please go check out Finn is Fine. Thank you so much for the raid. Q Fabibs Maximvs. I think this is supposed to be you. Q Fabius Maximus. His name is Finsifty. I can't even pronounce it. Finsifty? What does Sifty mean? That's exactly how you pronounce it. Finsifty. Oh no, you're talking about Q Fabivs Maxims. Sifty is a word he made up. Finn, I want to get your permission before I call you this, in case we don't want to call you that for some reason. Sifty is New Zealand for shady person. Oh, okay. My name is made up. Kriastricon? Kriastricon sounds dope though. My name is also completely made up. Quellis. Actually, there are some languages that have words very adjacent, or even a word that is the word Quellis. But as far as like I was concerned when I made it, it was a completely made up name. You pronounced it right, Kriastricon. Aren't all names made up? Tiny Devil Games, hello. You're not wrong. Wait, oh, this needs to be... We need to clear this. Clear? Clear. That's what I was looking for. Wait, Finn is fine. Sorry, I completely overlooked the idea that you just raided me. Tell us how your stream went. What were you working on? How are things going? Let us know if you have any links that you want to link in the chat. We like moments ago, let's see, 12 minutes ago, we were raided by Ottermate Games. And then suddenly you pop in with the raid. Wild timing. I broke my project yesterday and fixed it today. Remind me again what you're working in. What's your engine? Okay, this font is teeny tiny. We need it to be bigger. 14. Okay, it looks gigantic here. What is up with that? You have a screenshot? You are welcome to link it. Oh yeah, you are the Unreal dev. Okay. I thought I remembered correctly, but I didn't want to say it. Oh my gosh, there's a gigantic link. Wait, this is gorgeous. For a moment I thought this was a real picture. It took my brain a moment to notice the things that aren't quite real about this picture, but like at first glance I was like, that's a real picture of what looked to me like a real school. So I didn't get to do much this morning because the plugin broke, so I had to fix it all. Oh no. The upper half is really realistic. Yeah. I mean, there's something weird about the depth of the trees that I can't quite pin down. So like once I'm staring at the trees, that kind of gives it away for me that it's not a real picture. That looks more real than my actual house. Yeah, like it's so good. Oh no, Finn, that sounds terrible. That sounds like a horrible time. What caused that? Did you update Unreal or something? Or maybe update the plugin? Trees are mega scans, but you're correct. LOD bias is incorrectly set and the lighting is not baked. I want to make it clear that I am in no way nitpicking. Like, I'm not saying there is something wrong with the trees. I'm just saying, like I'm trying to compliment that it took my brain a while to realize this isn't a real photo, and one of the giveaways was that like something isn't quite perfectly realistic about the trees, but otherwise it looks amazing. I want to make that clear. No nitpicking here. It's great. It just decided it hated me? Interesting. That's super weird. You can see it on the grass too. Mega scans. I just need optimizing. What does mega scan mean? Alright, I'm gonna get back to work. It's a bit too clean, needs some more texture and grime. If you insist, I still stand by that it looks good. Wait, is there a default font size? Can I just override all the font sizes? No, I don't think there is. 16? Quixel mega scans. Big photogrammetry asset scanned library. Interesting. There we go. This is a much better size. I think this is looking good now. The only thing left really is just the buttons. If you add mold, my friend will instantly move in. I'm sorry, do you have a friend who likes living with mold? I have mold and crack decals to add. Nice. That sounds fun. Do you use a Quixel mixer? Or is the Quixel, what did you call it? Quixel Mega Scans different? You do have a friend who enjoys living with mold? Interesting. Oh. I haven't decided if I want to end all of the sentences with punctuation or not. Mixer is built into Unreal. You import metahumans via Quixel. I don't want to make assumptions about the word metahumans because it probably means something in the world of Unreal. Okay, it definitely does. But I see the word import metahumans and I'm like, what does that mean? Wait, this is ridiculous. These are 3D models? MetaHuman is a complete framework that gives anyone the power to create, animate, and use highly realistic digital human characters in any way imaginable. Wait, that's wild. I'm learning a lot right now. It's like a 3D character creator for devs. That's so dope. What they call superheroes in DC Universe. Rigged the Unreal skeleton with thousands of animations. So that's how people are able to so quickly make like super realistic humans. That makes sense, because I always wonder, like, whenever AAA game made in Unreal releases and they have so many unique characters. I'm like, how did they have the budget? Like, how did their entire 100 million or whatever, I don't know how much money people put into games, but how did their entire budget not just go to only 3D modeling all of these humans? So that makes sense. New versions have machine learning skin deformations too? Interesting. I looked into Quixel Mixer at some point because I wanted to do stuff that people usually do in Adobe Substance Painter, but I didn't want to buy Substance Painter, so I looked into Quixel Mixer. Technology terrifies me. Yeah, that's insane. Unreal has something called Live Link Face, which runs on hardware down to an iPhone camera, and you can automatically mocap and target speech to metahumans with it. You know, after hearing that, it totally makes sense. But before hearing that, I wouldn't have imagined. Now that I'm hearing it, I'm like, yeah, I can totally imagine that they would have that. That totally makes sense. But that's crazy. That's so cool. Unreal is so far ahead of the competition with this stuff. It's unreal. Yeah, I'm learning a lot about Unreal today. I was under the assumption that, like, part of my reasoning for not using Unreal is that every time I see any demos or anything that are created in Unreal, the graphics are super insane. And I'm like, I don't have the 3D modeling skills to make a game that well 3D modeled. And that's kind of why I don't use Unreal. But there is also the part of your Unrealsing. Also, hi Falinair! It's so good to see you! What was I saying? The other reason is because 2D. I hear that 2D is not well supported, question mark, in Unreal? Same technology that you use to unlock an iPhone with Face ID, that's the stuff they use for Unreal. That's really cool. Would you get an AI assistant HUD? Analysis implant in your brain? Definitely not in my brain. The what's the chip that Elon Musk has been working on that you can surgically implant in your brain? Absolutely not. That's a nightmare. Wearable, maybe. But anyways, Falinair, hello. Big shout out to Falinair. Falinair owns the indie game developers stream team, and so much of the growth of this channel is owed to him. Genuinely. You need to modify the plugin extensively, but the Whitechapel fellow Teamy is doing a pixel art 2D game in Unreal. Interesting. I would be curious to see that. The nacho chip? Nacho chip? What were we saying nacho chip about? I'm currently banging my head on the table. Jekyll is just not wanting to make sense in my brain. What's the issue? How can I help? You are responsible for your growth. If you weren't so fun to be around, people wouldn't be here. I know, but you have brought us so much exposure. Okay, what was I doing? Why are we even here? Is it just to suffer? Okay, that's looking good. I think I should push before I get any deeper into any of the things that I'm doing. Let's not push the Project Godot yet. Oh wait, but that's also gonna... The theme... I need to save the theme to a file. Yeah, we should just push everything. What else did we do here? We added the 9 patch rect. The 9 patch rect should also be in this scene. Yeah, we do have to push everything. Added styling and font to dialog box. It's the theme's back end, like 70% of it, 75% of it is just what? Oh, were you trying to, are you changing things about the, are you trying to change the source? The source? Why are we still here? Just to suffer every night. I can feel my code and my Godot, even my projects, the jams I've lost, the hackathons I've lost won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? Wait, this sounds very similar to some quotes from Mr. Robot. And yeah, the show Mr. Robot. I am a little like, I feel very defensive about the jams I've lost because the jams aren't about winning. It's about learning. Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh, okay. I learned a lot from my jam. Do you have a recent jam entry? Do you want to give us a linky? Okay, let's go merge this into main. Sorry, I'm having a hard time keeping track of what I'm doing and responding to chat. I've been spoilt by having code here. So now code's not here and I'm not spoilt. Dialogue nodes, yeah. Create pull request. Immortal snail? It's so wide. Okay, it's not wide, it's just small. No, it is wide. It's super wide. I'm confused about whether or not I'm the snail or I'm the truck. So the snail is dodging my traps. Wait, okay, can we... No, they have cooldowns. So I can't just like... Boom, boom. Okay, I can. Dodge that. There you go. Immortal snail conundrum? What's the mortal snail conundrum? I'm unfamiliar. Okay, I'm finding that the best strategy is just to spam, because then it's really hard for him to dodge. Wait, the spike traps don't seem to do anything. I swear the snail has gone on my spike traps multiple times, and it has not affected him. See? It does nothing. Nothing. Oh, it slows him slightly, doesn't it? Somewhere in the world, there's an immortal snail who tries to get you, and once it touches you, you die. That sounds like that horror movie It Follows, except at least there's a positive aspect to it. A super intelligent snail. Both get $1 million, and you both become immortal. Oh, this is probably a meme, right? However, you die if the snail touches you. No, this is correct. It always knows where you are and slowly crawls towards you. What's your plan? I see. You're not going to do the GitHub pages on your own? Oof. I'm sorry. Somewhere on Earth is a snail that knows exactly where you are. It moves towards you without stopping. It was 1 million? Was it just you're a millionaire? Hold on, now I'm like really thinking about this. Get $1 million. Yeah, that's not a lot. Like that is a lot of money, but I was thinking enough money for you to like go somewhere, buy a house, settle down for a while, and then be able to completely uproot, fly across the world, buy a new house, and then settle down again. With $1 million, that won't get you super far. Well, I guess you could like... Well, so what I'm saying is, my plan... My plan, I guess the point is like you have infinite money or you just have a buttload of money, right? Enough money you never have to work again. So my plan is just fly all the way across the world, buy a house, settle down until I see the snail, or however long, maybe a year. I don't know how long it'll take a snail to slither across the world. Settle down for a certain amount of time, then just fly to the other side of the world, buy a house over there, and then settle down. And then I guess like if I have a ton of money, I could just own both houses. And then when the snail appears again, I just fly to the other house. Move to another planet. Yeah, see, that's the hard part, is guessing when it's the right time to move. The snail's only immortal and not opposable thumbs. Get someone to put it in a jar and seal the jar with something strong. True. It doesn't say the snail has super strength. Snail allegedly just has the normal amount of strength of a snail. Can't do it with an octopus? Oh, because if it's not an immortal snail, but an immortal octopus. Loki, hello. Oh my gosh. Chrome, please put my tabs where I want them. Okay. So, we merged. So let's go pull. Not to mention, like, immortal octopus can swim through the ocean, can crawl on land, can get out of some pretty tight spaces. It would be really hard to get the immortal octopus, like, in some sort of cage or something. Live in the sky. That's based. I'm trying to think of how feasible it would be. How feasible it would be to always be in the air and never land. You could do a hot air balloon for a while until you run out of fuel, a helicopter for a while until you run out of fuel. Can you safely get from a hot air balloon to a different aircraft without touching the ground? The snail cannot be captured. It always moves at a steady pace and can essentially break through any containment. Oh, okay. In that case, then yeah. I stand by my answer. You would have to do some kind of like calculation of like the place I was whatever miles away. The snail is moving at X pace. How long would it take the snail to get to me going all the way across the world? And I bet it would be a couple years. Like it would be a while that you can settle down. And then you set a date on your calendar. And when that day comes, you hop in a plane, go to the other side of the world again, and then you're good. It needs to be a realistic threat. Isn't it supposed to be smart as well or something? It is super intelligent. At least this Reddit post. So I guess if it was super intelligent, it would recognize that pattern pretty quick. And then it would just not leave. It would just go settle down in your bed in your other house and wait for you to fly across the world and then go take a nap. The rocket engines start. First time in years of your luxury life, you feel truly safe. You close your eyes in relaxation. A quiet slime heard from behind your seat. Yeah. Well, I'm imagining I know the location of the snail to begin with. Or I could just not sleep. I mean, there's ways around that, right? Like if I'm worried about the snail getting in my house, I can set up a bunch of motion detectors and alarms and stuff. I guess motion detectors might not go off from a snail because it's so slow. I can set up a system that can recognize if a snail enters my house, right? But it always knows where you are. Yeah, so that's the scary thing, is I can't track the snail. Can I put a tracker on the snail? It's probably intelligent enough to remove the tracker. Also, if a snail is intelligent enough, it's probably smart enough to like figure out a way to sneak onto an airplane or hitchhike on a car. Not to find a way to outsmart the snail, but if you could live in a constant state of running away from something. Yeah, if I had millions of dollars. Oh wait, never mind. I'm still going with my plan of just find a place and settle down for a year and then move across the world. And if that's the case, if it's like I just have a nice house in the US and I just live there for a year or two. Just touch the snail, TBH. Oh, see a tiny devil. Have a good night. I'm off to have nightmares about gastropods. Come on, David. That was not necessary, David. Okay, so maybe I should go work on GDTuber. I think I'm just getting tired, really. I think the title should be bigger. I think the title font bigger. That would be main menu. Where's main menu? Yeah, this one, make that larger. Theme overrides? Fonts, font sizes. Put in DevTools, yes. I like that plan. Okay, things are looking good. Let's go. I don't really know what to do for DevTools other than just do a check of like, if debug build, then shift makes speed. What else? What other options are there? Player. Go to the script. Teleportation to mouse position on a button press. You can't teleport very far though. I guess if it's instant, you could spam it. But I'm like, wow, I can teleport over there. Like 10 feet away. Wait, where's the player's speed stored? How did I do this? Speed. Where are you defined? Here. Oh yeah, these are variables. There we go. Coordinate teleport. Yeah, I don't know. How do I, Godot is debug build. Do we now have a ready function? We have a ready function. Cool, let's make one. Is editor? Ooh. Ready. I didn't know you could do that. I was gonna do his debug build. Can you do that? Is that a Godot 3 thing? Or is it actually like this? Thank you, Falconer. You only need to have it do it. You only need to have it do it, give you access to things you wouldn't normally have during game progression. Yeah. The problem is, how do I create a system that I don't have to constantly upkeep that will allow me to enable and disable things, right? Yeah, I was worried I was having a stroke while reading it, and I'm glad that it wasn't on my end. But I hope you're okay. Why did I do editor? Engine dot is editor. Is that it? You're gonna You're gonna be okay. His editor hint? Turns true if the script is currently running inside the editor, otherwise runs false. This is useful for tool scripts. So that's not what we're looking for. I think his editor hint, it sounds like it only works if it's a tool script, but I guess let's try it and see what happens. Script. Go back to player. Man, I'm getting neepy. Is it possible, we got someone over on YouTube, Nicholas Cater. Is it possible to use tilemap player to use tilemap layer to animate a door open? I can do it with static body 2D using sprite 2D with animation player. Yes. I can't think of exactly how you would do it. There's kind of my first thought, because I'm using where am I looking? Here. My first thought is like all of these flowers are a scene. Where are they? Foliage. Where are you? Here, the scene collection. All of these flowers are a scene that generates the flower type and their interactable objects. So you could totally do something like that. Make your door a scene, and then the scene animates itself as open or closed. I think you can, I would imagine you can also like grab the tile from the tile map layer and ask the tile map layer, is this like door open or door closed? The tile that represents door open and door closed. That's a little sketchy though. I'm not sure if I would recommend doing it that way. And you could write back to it and be like, change this tile to the door open tile, or change it to the door closed tile. These squares make a circle? What are you saying, Asward? Okay, what was I working on? What was I doing? Does anyone remember what I was doing? Oh yeah, I was checking to see that this worked. I didn't know you could use scenes in the tile map. You can use scenes in the tile map. I love it. Oh yeah, so I can demonstrate that where like, because of all these flowers. So this didn't work. I think it does have to be a tool script in order for his editor hint to work. So yeah, like here's a flower here, and I have a script that will notice when I come in contact with this with the collider that's on the flower, and will tell it to highlight itself, and then I can also interact with them to pick them up. Because they're scenes, they have scripts on them. They have a class type. So I think that's probably your best bet, in my opinion. I'm not an expert. But that's how I would do it, is make a scene for the door and then put the door there and then have it have like a script or a collider or whatever you need to interact with it. We're taking an ad break. Does your scene place as a tile? Yes. I'll show that in a second. Has feature. Oh, OS dot has feature. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a quick second while we're on this ad break over on Twitch, and I'm gonna go refill my water and stuff. I will be right back. We're gonna do words on stream. This only works for Twitch chat, unfortunately, but we'll be back pretty quick. Don't worry. Okay, I'm back. Oh wait, there's a fake letter. Which one's the fake letter? Is it the A? It's the A. Sing. Alright, that's it. We lost. Thank you, Falonier, for playing the words on stream. Okay, we all should be back from ads. We should be good to go. Okay, so let me demonstrate for you. We go to the world, we go to foliage, there it is. And we have our scenes selected, and we can place them like tiles. I don't remember how to view the tile grid. Here. No, that's not the tile grid. Man, I haven't used my tile maps in a while. How do I do this? What am I doing wrong? Oh, I'm supposed to select it here. I have to select it from the list. There we go. So now we can draw flowers, and they do all show up as the same mushroom. But the way the script works, so if we go to the flower scene, it has this sprite that defaults to the mushroom, but inside it is a script that when it loads, it will change itself to a random flower. Does that make sense? Does that help? And then, yeah, so let's walk over there. That's what I was doing. Oh yeah, Falonier's suggestion worked. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. We're working on being able to walk faster. So here's all of those flowers that I just placed that were previously all of the same mushroom, and now they're all different ones. All of these are mushrooms, but I'm calling them flowers. There's a whole backstory behind that. Okay, back to the player script. Now, oh yeah, we need a, this kind of needs to be in the physics process. I wonder how heavy that check is. We're back. Did you hear it? Did you hear it, Nicholas? What am I trying to do? All right, all good. Let me explain again. If you're worried about how heavy the check is, I don't know if that's efficient. Yeah, I'm rethinking what I'm doing. I don't know. Brain's not working. Okay, so let me show you, Nicholas. If I go here, select the flower from the list in the tile map, then I can draw them like tiles. So let's delete all these that I just drew, and then I can draw new ones, just like tiles. And they default to looking all of the same here. But in here, it has, you know, the sprite that defaults to this, but in the script, in the ready function, it changes itself to a random flower, which is how these flowers work. Changes itself to a random thing in the texture, which looks like this. So there's a whole bunch of flowers in here, which are mostly mushrooms. But there's a backstory to why I call them flowers. Anyways, so we can go over to those ones we just placed. I'm working on being able to walk faster when we're in debug mode, but for now we have to walk all the way over there.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
But here is all the ones we just placed, and they assign themselves to random flowers. Does that help? Okay, where am I? Player. So kind of the idea that I want is like, if event dot is action pressed. Oh, that should not have deleted. We want to control C. And then make this like some sprint action or something. You already have your door seen. Perfect. Good luck. And I appreciate you asking. I really like to help people, and not a lot of people ask for help very often in my chat. So here's what I'm thinking. Wait, this isn't gonna work. It's gonna kinda work. This will increase my speed when I press shift. I guess I can make it a toggle. Also, speed is a constant, so I can't change it. 900 followers, yeah! We made it, but I also have a speed modifier, don't I? I don't have a speed modifier. I should add a speed modifier. Let's go do that. Leave a pass here to make the editor happy. No, this is a var. Var speed modifier. It's a float. And it defaults to 1. Then, whenever we use speed, we multiply it by the modifier. JD does dev. Oh my gosh, we're getting rated by JD does dev. Thank you so much for the raid. Big shout out to JD does dev. I actually haven't checked out JD's channel in a while, but last time I was there, he was working on a really cool horror game in Godot featuring a legally distinct bear that doesn't like forest fires. But hi JD, how welcome in. How was everything? How did your stream go? What were you working on today? I'm kind of tired and my brain isn't working anymore, but we're doing our best to get through it. Been traveling a lot, back now until I travel again. Sounds good. What were you up to today? I think... No, we don't need speed modifier here. This is the only place that we need speed modifier. And then, when we shift... What version of Godot are you using? We're using 4.3. Which to my knowledge is the latest stable release. If there's been a 4.4, they better have told me. The real Tangy Pop, thank you so much for the follow. I'm trying to figure out Neon Abyss type proc gen. I don't know Neon Abyss. Do they have really good procedural generation? Oh, it's randomly generated dungeons, isn't it? This art style is really cool. This is a dope character. I don't know what's going on in that image. See you soon, JD. A little TMI, but I hope you... I hope to see you soon. 4.4 is still dev. Yeah, I'm really excited for some 4.4 features. So like as soon as that releases, I want to know. It's room based, like prefab rooms that connect. Oh, got it. Kind of like also okay. Now when we press shift, no, we need the input map. Because I don't think I have one called sprint. No. How? Sprint. Forgot how to make new inputs. And then add shift. Shift. Let's also add the how do you do the joystick press? How do you do the joystick press? The real Tangy Pop 4.4 is gonna have shader pre-compilation. Exciting. Ooh, I'm mostly excited for the type dictionaries. It frustrates me so much that I can't have at least a type indicator of what should be in the dictionary, let alone any kind of actual type checking. All right, we're not doing the joystick click because I don't know how to bind it. I'm struggling. But there we go. Now, when I press shift, our speed is doubled. If speed modifier is greater than 1, then speed modifier equals 1, and then else speed modifier equals 2. No, let's make this like 5. Now I am speed, and now I'm not speed, and now I'm speed, and now I'm not speed. Oh no. Give me my scythe. Oh. So now I can get to the castle really quick. It's actually still surprisingly slow. What if we go 10x? This is the 10x main character. Yeah, there we go. It's too much. 10x is too much. Put it back to 5. Yeah, but now it could be like, I wanna go test the boss fight. Let's go test the boss fight. Oh. And then now I'm at the boss fight way faster than it used to be. And now the boss is dead. And then I'm like, I want to go make sure that the old Angie guy, the reels dialogue is correct. Boom. It's correct. And then I want to go make sure that Princess McBeauty's dialogue is correct. Yeah, once I start to actually balance the enemies, because right now nothing can kill me. Nick Ader and Chmikiso? I think that's how you pronounce your name. Thank you so much for the follow, both of you. Hey Nicholas, it's me. I think you mistyped that, but yes, I do recognize that your name is very similar to the name on YouTube. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. I hope you enjoy your stay. Don't you dare, Mike and Hill. I'm just silently preventing Mike and Hill from doing the thing. You just saw the options disappear. Oh wait, I missed one. Did I get them all? Is this correct? Yes. Okay, it's correct now. It turned me into a squirrel. I mean, it is a better user experience, you know, if we have it correct. Okay, what the heck was I doing? I feel like I've said what the heck was I doing more times than anything else during the stream. Why does Godot do this? Like, why are you like this? Yeah, we want to keep that. It's like, what is it changing the line endings to? And what is it changing them from? How does every file have line ending changes every time? It's almost like whatever the line endings are, it just changes them to the opposite. Oh, we don't need this ready anymore. That was a bad idea. Fixed. We don't want that in this commit. Don't want that in this commit. Wait, what is this? The dialogue manager. Yeah, I actually am a I have experience as a software engineer professionally. But I'm new to Godot as of 5 months ago. I guess I could have just pressed that button, but you know what? We're here. We did it. Sprint at super speed when running an editor. What was that other thing I wanted to push? This. Make title bigger in main menu. Commit. All right, what did I do to where was that? In the game scene? Yeah, what is this toggle? Is it the dialogue box? Oh, I need to save. Yeah, there we go. How are we looking? How we looking? Wait, did you and I just happen to say that at the same exact time, or did you say it because I said it? Yeah, look at the dialogue. Isn't it great? I can also, while I'm in debug mode, run super fast so that I can test things easier and faster. Zoom, Nayum. Don't run directly towards enemies. Note taken. Oh yeah, so there was this thing that I wanted to mess with. Bear with me here. Where are the trees? Here. Draw the trees? Oh, I gotta select it here. So, if I were to make a wall of trees, right? And then... Wait, do these not have colliders? Why don't I see colliders? Do you have colliders? Why don't I see colliders? I'm certain they have colliders. But then we get an enemy. Where are the enemies? Here's an enemy. And then we get an enemy and put it here. So, there's a weird thing that happens with the knockback, I think. I don't have a weapon. Yeah, so you can kind of see it there. Oh, can I just make enemies invincible for a moment? Where do you die? Here, just remove death. Or just remove this. It's super useful. Okay. So now, if you're going around, okay, I need some space. If you're going around a curve and I hit you, you curve around the curve. Which doesn't make any sense. That's not how knockback is supposed to work. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Oh, I died. So that is the problem that needs to be solved right now. Do we have No, I changed that to the animation. Maybe that was a bad idea. I haven't figured out how to properly deal with this of like we have these states, but sometimes these states need to be in sync with the stuff that's happening in the code, and I keep hoping that I can just ask the state machine which of these states we're in, but it seems really janky to do it that way, which is really frustrating. Because what I want to do, what I did is because it's hard to keep the state of the code in sync with the animation, I just moved a lot of things to the animations. So like in the knockback animation, the way that we knock back is I just set the speed to a negative number. I just set the speed modifier to a negative number, so then we just walk backwards when we take knockback damage. And same with when we attack, speed just gets doubled for a short time, so it looks like the enemy is dashing at the player. And that's the root of this problem, is that when we knock back, we just move backwards. And that's why it's weird. It's super whack, and I don't really know what to do about it. I also haven't figured out what happens when there isn't a path. And I guess that's the question of what happens here when there isn't a target. It doesn't say. Because we never actually... Oh yeah, that's another thing, is it should, let me show you. When I get out of range of the enemy, it should keep walking to the end of the path, because that's where it last thought I was, so it should go there. But it just stops walking as soon as I go out of range. So it should have a weird state. There's like this in-between state, right? Where like kind of the states are either it sees the enemy so it's going towards the enemy, or it doesn't see the enemy so it stops walking. So there needs to be an in-between state of like it doesn't see the enemy but there is more path. Is navigation finished? True. Before navigation starts, it is. Well, that's easy. Target does not equal null. Or... or not navigation finished. Oh yeah, that's a problem. Where is that? Where does that happen? here. Wait, that shouldn't matter. No, because we're using the target when we move, aren't we? Yeah, we use it here and here. You're back from dinner, question mark? But welcome back to Row. How you doing? Welcome back from dinner. Did you have a yummy dinner? We almost need like a third tree. I said, did you have a yummy dinner? We almost need an if else here. Navigation isn't finished. Where we just do let's do that. Is that gonna return null? What is get next path position gonna give if we have no target? I think that might crash, but let's see. If we grab this, oops. We grab this, put this here, grab this. Put this here. Actually, because we did this check here, we don't need to do it here. Yeah. Why are you Engie? Oh, what was the... Is it Elsif? Or is it Elif? It's Elif and Godot, isn't it? Yeah. What was it though? That's what I'm asking. There we go, it's working. Next, we're gonna need to give them a wander state. But yeah, at least they go to the end of the path now. It was steak with potatoes. I'm now having dessert. A frozen blizzard, like a a blizzard from Dairy Queen. That sounds yummy. Wait, do they jitter? Ah, stop having to me. No, I don't know what I thought I saw, but it wasn't jittering. Wait, what kind of potatoes? Was it a baked potato? Roasted? Mashed? It was baked. Nice. You know, it is really hard to get far away from them with their current movement speed. They do move slightly slower than me, I think. Yeah, they do. So you will eventually get away. if you try hard enough. But I don't know, I think I might want to add sprint later. Or a dash. I need something to be able to move faster or like dodge or something eventually. I just haven't decided what. Can I just discard? Oh wait, we're gonna have to amend to commit again. No, we can't. Add debug sprint keybind. I forgot to push the keybind. Not baked potatoes. They are not baked by investors. They're just... Oh, not backed potatoes. They're not backed by investors. They're just baked potatoes. You know, if I could invest in Big Potato, I'd back them. I just don't think I have the money to invest in Big Potato. It must have an insane evaluation. I would back potatoes today, like right now. That's what I'm saying. But you, that gamer, have unlocked the infinite money glitch, so like you could. There's nothing stopping you. Winner! I would short kale. I don't think I've ever actually tried kale. I should one day. I don't know what this is. I don't know how this changed. I don't remember changing anything in the enemy scene. So it sounds like something I should undo if I didn't do it on purpose. Oh no, it just put these changes right back? Please. Let's discard those. Anyone could ask that gamer for something on their birthday. I missed that glitch. Wait, what? We can ask that gamer for something on our birthday? My birthday isn't for a while, so I can't use that glitch, unfortunately. Oh, I see. Am I birthday Santa? Trying to combine the words birth and Santa, or birthday and Santa, and my brain went to birthday. Yeah, you kind of are the stream Santa. The indie game developers Santa. Good luck, Nick. Turn me into a squirrel. I am a squirrel. Man, I'm getting so eepy. I don't want to stream anymore, honestly. I have no energy. I'm trying to keep it together. Okay, what are we, why am I here?
Wait, I frogged.
Wait, you forgot? What'd you forget? No RQ! Let's do it! Saturation, turn value down, get the noir hat. Done. Let's also do the same thing here. I'm gonna kind of guess that it's probably about here that we want it to be. And then we'll be noir Q. The Tom Bombadil. Bombadil? Who's Tom Bombadil? Lord of the Rings. Is it Lord of the Rings, like the movies titled Lord of the Rings, or is he also in like The Hobbit, or the didn't they just start a TV show? The Rings of Power. Are we talking the movies? Or are we talking The Hobbit? Or are we talking The Rings of Power? The one thing I can think of is, so this is Tom Bombadil. I hope this doesn't have spoilers actually. Don't read any of that because I don't know if there's spoilers. Let's just cover it up with my to-do list. The point is the image. Oh, he's Tolkien self-insert? Interesting. Tom Bombadil was right there. No, he only appears in the Fellowship of the Ring and towards the beginning. Got it. Thank you. He's like a godlike entity that helps when he wants to. Oh. That sounds great. Does he live in the Shire? Maybe don't answer that. But that's what I'm imagining. The Shire seems like the place to be if you want to sing gaily. He literally holds the ring in his hand and played a magic trick with it before handing it back to Frodo. I'm trying to remember. Bombadil is a great name. See you soon, Doro. Married to Goldberry? I don't know her. Okay. Enemies move. Enemies finish. Enemies finish the nav path when player isn't found, when player out of range. I feel like if anyone reads this but me, and especially me in the future, they're going to be really confused. But, you know, it works. There we go. Oh yeah, let's make sure that this still works when I export. I'm already confused. Welcome to the club. We're going to Lee workspace. Releases mycoflora.exe. Oh, we need to bump the version number. We also need to make this not so close to the edge. Oh yeah, the sprint. Sprint doesn't work, perfect! So I made the sprint so that it only works when I'm in the editor. So when I make a release like this, it doesn't sprint, which is exactly what we want. All right, version number bump. Zero point 0.7. And then the main menu. Where's the main menu? That is main, not the main menu. How did I do that? There we go. Okay, so the version text is somewhere here. Yeah, you should be like right there. Yeah, that's way better. Perfect. Had to do a side hustle interview and get food for the family, but we got our Mega Man bullets working. Nice! That's so exciting! Are you doing a side scroller? I don't understand why things look so dramatically different in this view versus this view. Like, this looks fine. But why is this so bad? Oh yeah, I forgot you told me about that. Super exciting. Okay. I think that's it. What was I doing? Oh yeah. So let's make another export. Release. Oh, we have an error in -922342376.gd. I remember that script. I'm joking. I have no idea what that script is. Okay, this should be 0.0.7 now. Sweet, let's upload this. Welcome back, Doro. That's what I'm saying. Thanks, Godot. So helpful. Alright, now we get to figure out how to use Butler for the 100th time. So we should have Butler here, yes. Oh, stop. So we need to go to /D, right? Yes. To workspace, then to Godot, No, I think releases is here. Yeah, to releases and then to Mycoflora. That's spelled wrong. Delete. Oh wait. Yeah, we're in the right place. Delete. Project. Export. Change that to a Y. Change that to a Y. I'll just do this manually. New folder. Mycoflora with a Y. Could I send a link of the current ARG I'm working on? Yes, thank you for asking. Wait. Oh, this is in the wrong place. Delete that folder. How am I such a mess? I am impressing myself. Okay, did I get this one right? No. Releases, Mycoflora. Here. No. This needs to be in a folder called web. Then this one is actually in the correct place. Fantastic. Export all. For release. Now let's check this one more time. Yes. So go here. Butler. Butler push, mycoflora.exe. There's not much here yet. I'm excited for when things will be here though. Because the link broke. mycoflora.exe to Quellis/mycoflora. I'm working on a Doxora site right now. Nice. Oh yeah, what did you end up doing? Because I think you said Jekyll wasn't working, right? So I'm curious what you're doing now. Channel is win. That should be :win. And then user version 0.0.7 I think is what we settled on. Oh wait, is that correct? I didn't actually push that. Yeah, 0.0.7. Jekyll was a brain F, so I went back to what I was using. It's a lot better now. Or are you actually using Docusaurus? Matt L, hello. Have you tried web game dev? Do you mean like writing games in JavaScript? I do export all of my Godot games, well, almost all of them, to web, and actually I'm doing that right now. I mean, I do Windows and Linux builds, but also web builds. Did I push this? Yes. And then do the same thing for Linux. And then while that's happening, we want to go here and compress this to a zip file. There was a way to do web builds through Butler, wasn't there? I don't see it now. But this did update to 0.0.7. Now we just need to publish the web build. There we go. This file will be played in the browser, save. And now it's loading. And now it works. I'm a beginner when it comes to game dev. Been about 3 years with JavaScript. I'm trying out React 3 Fiber, but a bit of a headache. How is the performance in the web? I've read that Godot's loading time is bad. Yeah, especially for 3D games, once your game gets bigger, it's harder to deal with. Mostly my goal is that my goal right now is I just want to share my work. I just want to share the progress and like the journey that I am on throughout this game dev stuff. So while my game is running great, I'm uploading it to web. But my intention is that once this game starts getting closer to being finished, then I won't be uploading it to web anymore, probably. Unless it still works well. I don't know. I've only ever experienced uploading to web with like small game jam games. I haven't really had much experience with anything bigger. GitHub Actions or deploy from branch? It depends on whether it needs to be built. If you're compiling anything, Doro, then I would definitely use actions. Like, you don't want to push compiled code. I don't know, Matt. That's a... I'm using it very loosely because I just don't know. I don't know how big would be, honestly. I'm kind of just feeling it out. And I haven't really made anything big at all. This game is still really tiny. But I assume once I get to the point where I have... Ooh, the bigger limitation is like shaders and stuff. But once I get to the point where I have like shaders and I have, I don't know, 20 enemies and a big map and... Ooh, that actually stuttered a little bit. We found a performance issue. So it should just instantly take me there. But it has to load so much now. Oh, it's because it's compiling the nav mesh. I wonder if I can... Or baking the nav mesh. Right? Why does it do that? Where are my notifications? Okay, just that my build is done. So navigation region 2D, navigation polygon, you have been baked, right? How do I tell? But was it not baked? No, it's not baked because I'm baking it. Yeah, and we bake it every time we load the map. Interesting. I wonder how I can change that. At the very least, I wanted to only bake it the first time or bake on startup. Baking on startup is kind of weird because it would have to load every single level of the game, bake the nav mesh, save it somewhere, and then unload the level and load the next one. Where's Snake Boy? Hi, Mapsy! When you go into a level, so yeah, so right now what's happening is when we load, wait, actually, yeah, because world is a level. World is just the name of a level. I should rename this to overworld. But yeah, our level script, what it does is every time it loads, it bakes the nav region, the navigation polygon. Which means every time I enter a new level, it bakes the nav polygon. So I'm trying to figure out how I can at the very least cache it so we only bake it the first time. Or I could do a loading screen, but that I wouldn't want to do that. I would much prefer to just make it do it better. Or just make the levels smaller. That's another aspect of it. This level is kind of big. Because this level does have world. This level does have 3 distinct parts. What are you showing then? Hello? Clear navigation polygon. Why can't you stop showing the navigation polygon? I don't like it. There we go. Okay, so this level does have 3 distinct parts, right? So it has like the town, and then the forest, and then the city. So it kind of could be split up into 3 different levels. I just have to create a system that seamlessly swaps between them, and then having much smaller nav regions to calculate would probably be a lot smoother. But I think as these levels become more decorated, even if I do make them smaller, it's still going to be really hard to calculate. It's still gonna stutter. That's curious. I'm gonna have to try it on like my laptop, which is a lower spec machine, and see how it runs there. or maybe it is just a web issue. How do I force deploy a GitHub page? How did you decide on deploying it? Are you using GitHub Actions or from the branch? You're using Actions? So it should deploy when the action runs, right? Or is the problem that you need to force run the action? I want to force run the action. It's a good question. The first thing that comes to mind is just push a random commit, but that's not very clean. It is a way to do it, but probably not the best way. New workflow? No. Can it just be like... run the thing as if the thing happened? GitHub force deployment action. How to force GitHub pages build. Oof, that's gross. Yeah, it does really seem like the best way to do it is to just push an empty or just a nonsensical commit. Like edit your readme file and commit and then it'll build. Let's see, pages. I'm glad it worked, Nicholas. That's so exciting. If you ever get around to making your game or like publishing your game somewhere, like if you have a demo up on itch or whatever, or if you want to just share us like screenshots of what your game looks like so far, I would love to see it. You can share it with us in the Discord server, or send me a link in YouTube comments. I also do little shorts where I love playing other people's indie games and doing a little review on them. I added the door scene to my tile map layer. Nice. That's so exciting. Yeah, I don't really see actions. Maybe here? Is there a manual run here? No, I don't really see a way to do it. Okay. Bitlytic is streaming. We're gonna go raid Bitlytic. it's about time to end. We are ending 15 minutes early, but I'm tired and I don't really have anything else to work on, so I don't want to make stuff up. And also we're going to have ads in like 5 minutes, so I'm like, might as well just end now for all of these reasons. So we're going to raid Bitlytic. Bitlytic is super great. He actually made a couple of really good and really informative YouTube videos, so I strongly recommend checking him out and checking out his content. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know what else to say. Thank you everybody for hanging out. This has been a pretty fun stream. And we got a lot done, which is super exciting. I hope you all have a good night. And if it's not night in your time zone, I hope you have a good time zone. I'll see you on the other side. Oh yeah, Bitlytic also has a
Animation Play
YouTube.
should have a Sprite. There's no Sprite.
So for the
in
YouTube
tree.
people, let me grab you a link. Because I don't know if there's a way to
Oh,
to
there's
do a
no
raid
fuck-
on
there's
YouTube.
No way. Hello.
You joined the
Hello,
Discord,
everybody over on
nice.
Twitch. Hello, Quellis people. Well, it looks like I'm streaming for a little bit longer. Looks like I'm streaming.
Here we
for a
go.
little
Here's
bit
the link to
longer.
Bitlytic's channel. Please go